Working now? Better be working now. Freaking, I see it moving now. Good. Always catch me when my microphone is disconnected for some reason. I'm like, what happened? Why? Okay, back to the top. Hey, welcome my stars. Lovely to see y'all. Hope y'all are ready for some more Phoenix Wright. It might be a slightly shorter stream today because I got a full day tomorrow. We'll be streaming tomorrow, but it's gonna be a full day. And I was up early today. Did a bunch of driving. Well, okay, I was in a car for a long time. Relativistically. I didn't drive all of it. But hey, you know, I don't like the dry air in a car. I don't know why. You know? Like, why is it so dry in a car? Jesus. I swear cars are drier than airplanes. Doesn't make sense to me. But yeah, well, you know, Phoenix Wright. I need the moisture. The humidity is my lifeblood. Come on. Come on. Come on. There we go. All right. Can you... hydration, of course. I'm more... I'm gonna check to make sure that the game audio is bouncing, so y'all should be able to hear it. Yep. All right. We're getting started. Yeah, good. Cause when there's an issue with one sound device, I like to make sure that it's working. You know. Did I examine? Oh yeah, we came here and the guy was gone, so I just was like, scooter, huh? Who'd leave it right in the middle of a park like this? The wheel guard and light are busted. I guess it must have been in an accident? It's totally wrecked. Yeah. Phoenix, Ace. Oh, okay. Hello. Hey, what do you think you're doing with my bike? I can't do it. No, I was just... You been messing with my new ride? Is that what you've been doing? Your new ride? Who's gonna pay for this? It wasn't me. It was just passing by. Then who's the one that covered my saddle and crap, huh? Yeah. This name's gonna be... Who's gonna pay, you catch my drift? No, wait a sec. I'm not a pigeon, so I couldn't have done it. Wise guy, eh? I'd have beat you so hard it'll feel like you were smooching the express train. Alright, uh-oh. You better watch your back. This ain't over. You're gonna round up a group of lawyers and then... I'm gonna round up a group of lawyers and then you're gonna pay? Okay, so... This is the fake Phoenix. Absolutely. Like, he's got the hair. He just, like, I guess, calms down sometimes. Hey, Athena. Like, when he calms down and his blood pressure lowers, you know, he stops being the color of a tomato. And then you can pretend to be Phoenix, right? Actually, I'm a lawyer myself. What'd you say? No, yeah, well, he might not be the fake, but like, that's the fake Phoenix, right? I mean, oh, you're right. He's just a die-hard Knuckles stan. I'm Phoenix Wright, attorney. Phoenix Wright? You saying you, Phoenix Wright? Yeah, I am? So you a wise guy too, huh? Because I'm Phoenix Wright, the one and only. What? Out of my way, I gotta cruise. Okay, so he's just gonna say it. Okay. Like, is this like an accidental same name kind of deal? Or is this like a, like, yeah. Is he trying to steal Phoenix's identity, or is he just accidentally, you know? You're right. Well, technically he's not on trial here. Sure, that guy wasn't my phony, was he? He wasn't anything like me. Guess I better make a note of the scooter. Scooter, add to the court record. Ridden by my phony, the wheel guard is all smashed up. Pathetic. Ah, the old man's back. Yeah, long lost twin brother who for some reason was given the same exact first name. Oh my god, done randomly. That is such a random ass thing just to throw in, but also honestly brilliant. Yeah, no, you're right. They should have. The strawberry, those should be climbing holes. And say, we doing better. We doing better design work than whoever designed this park. Oh, it's you. A few threats from a little brat like that. And you look like a pigeon and it's got seed inside. Have you been here the whole time, then? I was in that strawberry. I had some thinking to do. Ah, in the strawberry. Cool. That's insane. You can't... Braden the Second and Braden the Third as twins means that they were twins named after the father, which... That's some ego right there. Also, how the fuck are you supposed to properly, like... Okay, you have twins, and they have the same name, so what do you do when you need to call in just one of the two, you know? Like, hey, Braden, come in here for a second, and they both show up. No. Just the other Braden. Phoenix Fright. Ugh. Isn't that strap, man? More like you had some cowering to do. Alright, yeah, that's entirely fair. That must be some interesting tax problems, let's be fair. They should both transition and not change their names. Just to fuck things up even more. Trace bien regular. Are you regular at that restaurant, sir? It's just that if you dislike it so much, why would you keep going there? It's just that if you dislike it so much, what? Yeah. Sir? There you are, you filthy pigeon. You want food? Huh, take that. Yep, alright, there it is. Anyway. This old guy has got something to hide, but what could it be? Yeah, that is what social security numbers are for, but you see, our government is low-key a mess, and high-key a joke. Or reverse that. No, sorry, don't reverse it. High-key a mess and high-key a joke. Yeah, bureaucratic confidence, morgue. That's the problem. Alright. It's time you told me the truth. Why are you a regular at a restaurant that you dislike so much? Isn't it obvious? People only have one reason to go to restaurants: to eat. To eat? Is that the whole truth? Well, what do you mean? I don't think you go to the restaurant for the food at all. You insolent brat. How dare you accuse me? What proof have you got? I can tell that not you nor anyone else in the world would go to a place for its food. What was it? This, yeah. The food was horrible! You see, unfortunately, that is where it's probably going, as he goes to creep on the waitresses. But you see, we could have the possibility where he goes because he's dating the owner. Like, okay, so, hear me out. Counterfactual reality. He goes because he's dating the owner, and he's a real grumpy guy and real private, but you see, he comes from old money, and he actually low-key funds the place. Complete counterfactual reality right there. No basis. Okay. Proof is in the pudding. Or, in this case, the lunch menu. That's the twin tea set. Food at Tribune is... yeah, is terrible and expensive. You're wrong. It's cheap. Huh? I'm rich. I inherited... Aha! I called it on the money! I knew this man was rich, somehow. I earned money when I was a boy. Yes, I'm stinking rich. Okay, my theory is falling into place, honestly. Honestly, complete kind of just complete out of the blue, I'll say, but it's got legs now. Haven't done a jot of work since I was born, other than feeding the pigeons. That does explain a few things. What a load of crock. Tastes another story, but the price, it's nothing to me. So you're saying that you go there because you've got money to burn? Exactly. I have so much cash to go for a swim in my money vault every day. Okay, Scrooge McDuck. You know, I don't, like... What? This is comically, like... Yeah, average Silicon Valley type bro. Okay, fair. Unfortunately, that's a lie. What? You don't have money to burn. You're flat broke. Is he? Oh, well, okay, you're right, because he did have the job listing there. I choose to believe that he actually isn't flat broke, and he just, you know, is looking at job listings for fun. I don't know, yeah. It's yours, right? My magazine. Why would a rich retiree be looking for a job? I don't know, maybe he was rich, but he was rich, and he backed his boyfriend's restaurant, but the restaurant is, by pretty much every measure, a failure, and so he needs to start looking at getting a job because he lost a lot of money on this, or he's bored. But like, he's a rich guy who's been rich his entire life. I don't think he's gotten bored. Rich people aren't good. I mean, yeah. So what? So I was looking for a job. I'm buying a lot at the moment. I need spending money. Oh, I don't go to that restaurant for food. I just go for the Javachino? Javachino? That sounds horrible. Yeah, I think you mean a cappuccino? Anyway, how much does a cappuccino cost? How much could a cappuccino cost? Like, you know, $8. Those better be some golden beans. Unfortunately, that's it's not that bad a price these days. Honestly, I would never pay that much. I don't like coffee though, so. What's your problem? You think a poor man would be better off drinking dishwater? Do you? Is that it? Javachino is BS on reality. No, I wasn't thinking that. I was wondering if the coffee there is really that great. No, it's not. But anyway, yes, that place has free newspapers to read every day. Newspapers? Yeah, that's what I was saying. Yeah, it's not bad for coffee these days, but... Exactly. They don't want me hanging around at home, so I go here, I go there. I'm sorry, sir. There are no free papers to read. I mean... There are magazines. I mean, do I present the... small bottle, scooter, do I have to go back and... Okay, you know what? I'm gonna try. I'm gonna check if I can get no. Okay, well then maybe I should have just presented the magazine I got from before I'd even come here. It's a magazine from after also. Oh. Yeah, fair. I don't drink coffee, so... But yeah, no, I would entirely believe that Starbucks just has burned beans, because, they're at that point where enshittification is encroaching in on their drinks, from what I've heard. Alright. We're just gonna present this again and rush our way through it. So yeah. I should just try presenting it, you know? Yeah. Fair. Okay, let's present the... Okay, so I did not correctly identify the issue, because it's not newspapers. The restaurant has magazines, not newspapers. But apparently that's not what I was supposed to be, you know, identifying. So I guess instead, yeah, it's gonna be the waitress. Huh. Yeah, honestly, yeah, that nose is a little concerning. I think he's got a sinus infection. Oof. Yeah. Worse matcha powder. Ugh. Yeah, let's... Okay, wait, it's not. So... Wait. Was I right? Was I right? Is it because of... No, okay, well, I'm fucked. Okay, well... Okay, damn it. I was hoping I could talk to... Hey, Gumshoe. Hey, you're just in time. What is it, Detective Gumshoe? Love got back to me about that newspaper you gave me. It must be in the sports paper with the memo scribbled on it. So, what did they say? Did the analysis turn up anything? They said the doodle was written by the victim, Glenn Elg. No doubt about it. Yeah, it's a cute uniform. It's because the client in this case used to work there, and Maya has somehow been wrangled into taking on a job part-time there while the case is going on so we can investigate at the cafe. But, you know, yeah. The victim took the paper with him to the restaurant on the day of the murder. That's our best interpretation of the facts at the moment. Sports paper reef. Okay. MC Bar, I get the feeling I've heard that name somewhere before. Oh, well, I guess it'll come back to me. Don't forget to report back to me. Better you find the restaurant, okay, pal? Since when did I start taking orders from Gumshoe? I get the feeling there's something I need to show him. Okay, okay, well, I mean, you know, yeah, okay, he doesn't know about the scooter. Does he know about the perfume? You got one of those aroma bottles too, huh? Only this one doesn't smell, huh? I don't get you. This was mixed in with all the other aromatherapy bottles, but it's not the same. Doesn't even look the same, wouldn't you agree? Clone bottle that doesn't smell, huh? Smells like a skunk to me, pal. Mind letting me borrow that bottle for a while? I want to send it to the lab for analysis. The victim was poisoned, so the contents of the bottle are pretty important. Okay. Yeah. Everything's an average day here. Everything ridiculous. I had a hunch there was something funny about that chef. You suspect John Armstrong? John Armstrong? You've got that guy's number. I know what his secret is. I think that he's gay is pretty open. I don't think he's really hiding that. I guess I'd better fill you in on the details. About this Armstrong guy's secret, I mean. Cool. So, what's Mr. Armstrong's secret? You ever had lunch at Tribulations, pal? Tribulations? Yeah. So, how was it? To put it nicely, it was inedible. Hey, don't worry about being nice around me, pal. You and I both know the reason that place is so empty is because of the food. I mean, the place is clean, and he's got a girl like Maggie as a waitress, so... Yeah, I guess it's probably the food. The real scoop on the guy is he's up to his ears in debt. Damn. Really? How much does he owe? This is a copy of his loan contract. It's about $500,000 in the red. Secret. Okay, fair. $500,000? Are we talking dollars? Yeah. Hey, if it was sterling, he'd really be in trouble. Sorry, that figure... Wait. Why is that relevant? Like... Oh my god, $500,000? Yeah, dollars. Oh, good. If it would have been sterling, he'd be really in trouble. Why would you... Yeah, $500,000 is not the worst as far as a restaurant debt, but also like Phoenix being all like, is it the currency we use here or a different currency? Like, 500,000 in debt? Just dollars, though? Okay, good. If it had been 500,000 diamonds, that would have been real trouble. Like, why would you assume it's 500,000? Whatever. Yeah, this case is full of surprises. And I'd be willing to bet the chef's got something to do with most of them. That's my hunch. It's 500,000 in debt. You mean little frog tchotchkes? No, not dollars, you... Like the opposite direction, but still. Alright. Oh, hey, there's something here. Poor Maya. Looks like Mr. Armstrong's really taking a shine to her. I suppose I'll just have to let her work at the restaurant for a while. I'll go pick her up from Tribune once things have cooled off. Hurry. Oh, I can't. Fine, I can't. From here, so... I'll have to go to the restaurant. And then I can go to... Actually... Nah, yeah. Alright, Nope, I gotta do the thing. Take that! Yeah, that would... Okay. Like, I'm betting that's why it's why it's like that. I think that the direction they did it in is just weird. But like, yeah, maybe in the original is like a million yen in debt, and and so the line is basically like, 1,000,000 yen, right? And he's like, yeah, okay, good. I was thought you meant $1 million, which, yeah, there's a difference there, and it would, I guess, make sense, kind of, but like also, jeez. Alright. Yeah. Take that! Yep. Hydration. Remember everyone, hydrate or die straight. Let me check. Just because I can. Let's present the sports paper. Okay, good. Take a look at this. What is it? It's a newspaper I found behind the magazine rack at Tribune. So, what of it? This was the only paper there, and it's dated more than 1 month ago. What? Do you see what I'm getting at here? That restaurant doesn't get newspapers. Yeah, which is what I was trying to... Okay, you know what? This is just one that a customer happened to leave behind. Penny, you're so right. Lesbianism unlocks a lot of thirst. Tell me, why are you so determined to hide the truth? I'm not hiding anything. I'm gonna have to put this guy out of his misery. Listen, the real reason why you go to... Okay, so... Do we take the bait? Do we take the bait that has not actually been, like... It's one of these two. And this one is the one that I think it wants me to do because it's assuming that I am heteronormative and, creepy old guy. But, like... you could be gay. Because, like, honestly, there's more basis for him, because he's been very flirtatious with every man is basically his whole one of his whole shticks. So like technically, this tracks more per the character, and Maggie has not indicated in any way that the old guy pervs on her. But yeah, I feel like the game, it probably, like, knowing when this game came out, Maggie's probably the expected choice, but John is the more sensible choice. I don't got enough points to really fuck around though, so yeah. Probate. What are you asking me about that girl for? She was a waitress at Trey's Bien. Ah, okay. Well, yeah. So yeah, it's the heteronormative option that has no real story backing. It's just you're supposed to see this old man and assume he's a perv on the girl waitress. Like, yeah, sure. But they didn't even really like back it up anyway. They just kind of assumed we'd assume that. Therefore, the answer to the mystery of why an old man would drink expensive coffee at a terrible restaurant is the waitress. Ah! But I don't recognize that face. And you're probably telling the truth here, because you weren't looking at the girl's face. But at her outfit. Gulp. That's the truth, isn't it? Hey, Phoenix? I appreciate that you had a little bit of tact there when you say looking at the outfit, but like, bro, you know that's not entirely accurate. Became a regular at the restaurant because of the waitress's uniform. That uniform is all you can think about, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, a lot of judgment. I can take it. To you, that waitress was your... Enough, please. No more. Ugh. Stop saying the words. Stop saying waitress. Stop it, stop it, stop it. Well, what's... Okay. Like... Okay. Woo! I have health again! Yeah. Yeah, it's true. I was there for the young girl. Fine. So I'm a dirty, wicked, sinful devil. No, I didn't mean it like... Actually, you know what? Maybe when I first encountered him, he did say a few things in relation to Maya. Now that that was so long ago. Ugh! So what happens when I have to make breaks? Mid-case. No, I didn't mean it like that. Yeah, he didn't mean it like that. I even get one of those lousy cups of Javachino every time for $8. All because of the serving girl. Punish me, lock me up. Really, that's not what I'm here for. I mean... Maggie is an adult, and she has not pressed any charges. So no, I'm not here for that, but... You should be a little more careful. I got the feeling like I got some, like, lipstick on my teeth. I don't know why. It's not like you could feel lipstick on your teeth. It's just a feeling. Yeah. That's not what I'm here for. You'll be the same another 20 years and you'll understand what it's like. No, because Phoenix in 20 years will be happily married to Edgeworth. Duh. You'll know how painful it is to be an old man like me. Also, wait. Phoenix isn't that old. Like... Give it, like, 30 or so years, maybe? You know, like, I think the decade is worth distinguishing. Phoenix isn't, yeah. He's like, Phoenix is like mid-20s. Phoenix is like 24, maybe 25, okay? So like, 30 years. I'd say like 30 years, you know? Yeah, in 20 years, Phoenix will be in the middle of her MILF era. Alright. Happily married to Edgeworth, but also MILF, you know? No, really, listen, sir. Stop calling me that. I have a name, you know, boy. I'm Victor Kudo. Okay. Sorry, Mr. Kudo? You young ones think you know it all, don't you? Well, I'm not saying another word. I won't tell you anything more. This guy was in the restaurant at the time of the incident, which means I have to hear his testimony one way or another. I don't believe this. I even broke his cyclops and everything. I guess I'll have to try to get him when he's in a better mood. Okay, so I guess that's a, not right now kind of an indication. Alright, if I go back to the restaurant... Do you have anything new to say? Oh, no, you're not even here right now. Damn. So, is it ethical to ask Maya to come with me to the park real quickly and see if that gets a Victor? Shit. Yeah, Victor Kudo to actually talk. 68. Okay, so I was being a little bit more generous on his age. So, yeah, like 40 years more. Being a little generous. Tender Lender is... Owner of the loan is someone called Tender Lender? That's a loan shark. Tender Lender, lend me a tend. Oh, of course, the victim. Do you recognize this? No? Okay. Yeah, I got nothing. Alright. Back to the restaurant. Do I present this to you? Yeah, okay. Ah! You were with me when I found this, so I didn't really think so. Oh, it's that old man. Is he still feeding the pigeons? Yeah, he fed me as well. I got a bunch of those seeds in my eyes. Ah! Phoenix, that's not where you eat seeds from. You eat the mouth, not the eyes. Hey Maya, would you mind coming with me for a while? Huh? Me? Oh my god. I was joking! I was joking, game! Can you go like that? Yeah, yep, I guess. Oh. Huh, you again? Well, I see. Nick, his eyes are burning into me. I'm not comfortable with this, and I don't think she's definitely not comfortable with this. So like I could have given her more warning. It's okay. I think it's going pretty well. Huh? Still just a little child. Run along and play on this slide, all right? Okay. He actually recognizes that she's too young. Score. But also... I mean, at least she is legally an adult, but, like, only barely. Okay. Vision. How can we crack this guy? Excuse me, please, sir? Quiet. Can you see I'm feeding the pigeon? Damn it! Mia! You're not... Mia! Why are you doing this? God. Well, if you don't mind, sir, I'd really like to talk with you. Yeah. Of course, certainly. I'm Victor Kudo. Even from beyond the grave. Wow. How about the incident? You mean the man who died after drinking the Javachino? It's like he's a different person. It was quite a shock, even for me. He was a strange-looking boy. The girl took the Javachino over to him, you see. And was the customer alone? Definitely. He was the only person at the table. And he took one sip of his Javachino and he said something like, "Ah!" and then collapsed, dead. Oh, how terrifying. So good at listening, aren't you? Tell you everything, whatever you want to know. Certainly seems to be telling the truth now, but it looks like Mr. Kudo didn't see this other man either. Do you like the food at Trabian? Well, of course, I'm really quite a sophisticated man. Really quite ace. I was a young businessman once, you know? I set up a casino in London. What? Okay, you know what? Yeah, yeah. Really? How interesting. Eating the food at that restaurant really takes me back to my days in France. Why does this... Okay, so remember, we're localized here. So canonically right now, because we're talking in English, this is in America. Why is the man who's very clearly wearing Japanese clothes, living in a you know, like traditional Japanese outfit, living in America, has a history of working his entire life in London, and has a fondness for France? He's got stories. I'll tell you that. That you know, he's lived a life. What a lovely story. London's in England, not France. Okay, so wait, no, but yeah, Phoenix, it's in England, not France. I'm not gonna like assume he's lying or something. It's just tangential, you know? He spent a lot of time doing business in London. He vacationed in France. What's not making sense to you, Phoenix? Yep, I've seen. Oh yes, France is wonderful. I'd love to show you around the city sometime. It's too much. I can't take it. I want France. I can't believe Mia's laughing at the guy. Sigh. You visit Trabian a lot, don't you? Of course, I mean, yes. I'd like to come and see you there. Eh. Really? Oh, you flatter me so. The owner would be delighted to welcome you, I'm sure. Be careful of that chef, my dear. The chef? You mean Mr. Armstrong? That's right, the man's an ex-con. Okay, well... No judgment there. You know, just because he's an ex-con doesn't mean anything. He's an ex-con. Yeah, but... I don't know if I feel right about asking this man about some other guy's, you know... criminal record, but whatever. We gotta do it for the plot. Whatever did Mr. Armstrong do? Oh no, these eyes. I can't take this. He's really got this guy eating out of her hand. That is, like... is some serious, yeah, Jesus takes the wheel. He's really got this guy eating out of steals things from his customers. Gloves, handkerchiefs, little things mainly. He's a pilferer. So be careful around him, my dear. Evelyn, congrats on learning a new thing. I'm just gonna wear it that way. Yeah. Are you sure about this? Of course, he was arrested for it once. I was there when it happened, having my Javachino. He really is a regular. Let me write you a little haiku about it. A haiku? A Japanese poem. It'll explain all you need to know about that, chef. Oh, okay. Convicted before a wicked man or woman, repeat offender. But, oh, that's kind of offensive. Okay, so this chef is gay coded. I mean, you know, it's tied in with the whole horrible French stereotype of, you know, gay Frenchman kind of deal. Also, but like, you know, just getting the point, gay coded, wicked man or woman. Come on. If it takes anything again, you let me know. If it's not too expensive, I'll buy you a replacement. Poor guy, come do. Alright. Okay, Phoenix. That's about as much as I can do to help. Thanks, Mia. Got some really important information thanks to you. Honestly, I can't believe Maya called me for something like this. Well, at least she called me instead of Mia just taking over. But also, I think I'm gonna have to. I don't know. We gotta teach that girl some. I don't know. Better self-worth. I don't know. Ugh. It's about time to wrap up today's investigation. Had enough being a waitress? Yeah, plus no one came to the restaurant. Ooh la la, Mademoiselle Mia. No. How can you leave me like this? I'm sorry? That reminds me. Yeah, I still got a psych luck I gotta deal with. Stormstruck had a psych luck of 3, didn't he? Yeah. I'm gonna have to break those. Yeah. Mr. Armstrong, I hope you won't mind, but I'd like to have another word with you. Volunteers? Volunteers? Of course. Is that the French word for, like... Is it the French word for of course? Volunteers? Volontaire? I don't know French. Alright. Let's throw a save on here. And also, get past this as quickly as possible. Yeah. Honestly, I'm not a fan of this case. I'd say that if I could just skip over it, I actually might. 'Cause, I don't know, you know? Yeah. Willingly, okay. That was my other guess, like volunteers, like, I volunteer, you know? I'm willing. But, like, I don't know. Maggie's motive. What is happening? I do not like this horrible feeling. I have to know the truth. What happened that day? Alos. I will confess everything. Just don't hurt me. Huh? Well, that was a new world record. It was a lottery ticket. A lottery ticket? Wait, do I not actually have to break these psych locks? The man who died had a lottery ticket. for $500,000. $500,000? Oui. But after the incident, the ticket, it disappeared? The ticket disappeared? This was the motive that the prosecution gave for Maggie. They said that's the poison the man to get the $500,000 lottery ticket. Why didn't you tell me about this sooner? Master, look. You've been trying to hide this information about the lottery ticket from me. And I want to know the reason why. No, monsieur, you doubt me? But I have confessed to you everything I know. Mr. Armstrong, the $500,000 lottery ticket. I think I know who took it. I think the winning lottery ticket. I don't think it was Victor Crudo. I think it was my imposter, which I don't have a profile for. Which probably means I don't know. I mean, technically, you could have taken it. Yeah, I mean that's what the. I don't got the other guy's profile, and I don't think it was Victor, but I think just saying it was you to his face is not gonna work out well. But you know, we were told that he likes stealing things, so here we are. Mr. Armstrong, I believe there's a very high probability that it was you. Ah. Wow, that is one piercing scream, even for a man like him. Ah, okay. Pourquoi? Okay, pourquoi? Pourquoi moi? Why, you have no evidence. I'm not Masked Star to Mask. I'm not the kind of person who steals the property of others. Sorry to disappoint you, Mr. Armstrong, but I have evidence to the contrary. I present you proof that you have stolen from others in the past. Yeah, I don't know if this is proof. Like, I think some haiku some random guy wrote is not proof that he stole in the past, but like, that's what I got. What is this, a poem? Oh, monsieur, you know me so well. I adore poems. Please read it and put some feeling into it. Convicted before, a wicked man or woman, repeat offender. I'm sorry to have to bring it up, Mr. Armstrong, but you have been arrested for stealing from your customers before, haven't you? Oh, mon Dieu. Le mensonge? You are the liar. You deny it? Do not make la false accusation, s'il vous plaît. So do you have any proof? I want to see the incontestable proof that I have stolen from one of my customers. Do I have to go to the police station? Do I have to go to the police station and pull up this guy's actual criminal record? Yeah. So Morg, is the grading part the actual words or me how I'm saying them? I have to, cause if you are really disliking the accent, I will drop it. Okay, grammatically, cool. Just want to make sure. Okay, I don't got definitive proof, so... Yeah, I don't got definitive proof. I guess we're going... Problem is the game itself. Yes, the game is the problem. I agree 100%. A little American... Yeah, honestly. Penny. Penny! I have done nothing wrong. Some half a $1,000,000 bills. What was the, in there for? Is there really that much money tied up in this case? I can't give you an answer on that, pal. Not without the case file in front of me. But I tell you this. That Armstrong guy would have done anything for cash. He was desperate, you know? No, I don't, but I think I sort of get the picture. I don't have proof that you stole. Where do I get proof that you stole? I can't move to the kitchen. Okay, so I can't check the kitchen for. I figured it out. Alright, let's... Come on. Come on. He stole the sports paper and stuck it behind his magazine rack. Figured it out. No, but you did! But you did! You don't stock sports papers! You don't stock newspapers! You don't, this isn't... Just one of my favorite... Yeah, I ain't doing that. I ain't reading that. He steals from his customers every time he serves them this shitty-ass food for 20 bucks. That's probably not the direction I'm supposed to go, but it's good. Line up. What did I say? Honestly, I'm willing to try. Yeah, no. Okay, nope. Just double check. Make sure there's nothing around here. How do I get proof that you stole something? Maggie, I need you! Gumshoe? Do you got something for me? Looks like one of those grouchy old man types. Yeah, it's okay though. I don't mind guys like that. But if he's involved with this case, that's a different story. Sure. Here's a tip for your pal. If you want to get information out of a guy like that, you're gonna have to find his weakness to try to get under his skin. His weakness? Well, already figured that out. I guess do it back to him. Okay. Finches up his best seas and see these birds eat with such. Reminds me of Maya when she's scarfing down a burger phoenix. But also, well, yeah. I think back to when I was young. I wonder what I found so great about playing in a sandbox. Maybe I'll come back here in the middle of the night one of these days to live it. I don't know. That's weird. I'll say that being rescued by Gumshoe would be too embarrassing to bear. Yeah, because that's what would happen. I don't see many parks like this anymore. What a great place for kids to play. That old man's the only one here chucking his seeds at the pigeons. I can talk to 2 people, and I've definitely examined everything I can. So... Ah, this old man, he is a regular here. My specialty of cappuccino. I know how to read that. I'm just... And cappuccino and cold water? I don't even like coffee, and I know that sucks. That's a shitty ass. No, don't. Not only, why are you watering down your cappuccino like that, and with just cold water? Cold water? The cappuccinos here aren't even warm. Why are you inflicting such culinary pain upon everyone? Was he at the time of the incident? Oui, it was here. I'm sure of it. When the incident happened, the old man was here. Okay, Ah, the dead man. The dead man? He was the first in my restaurant. No way, you mean the first customer you ever had? Yeah, how is this place open? Yeah, and he needs to be arrested for crimes against all culinary food, let's be honest. I think okay, so, like, I think the coffee charge is the one that would stick, but yeah. Lee Deadman, professional corpse. No way, you mean the first customer you ever had? No. It was the first time I've had a dead man in my restaurant. Has it happened since? Such a shame to lose a customer after only his first meal here. No. Oui, she was the suspect in the murder investigation, no? Oh, you know about that. That is why I gave to her the perfume for the happiness. Alright, Penny. Good luck. Get up early. Good night. Happiness perfume. Oui, blended from bergamot, like I've given to you before. I think I did read this before, because, like, we definitely got the opportunity to, let's see, nah, I didn't open up any talk options. Pardon, without me reading my reading glasses, I cannot see this. I do not read English well. Right. Yeah, my innocence is not doing great. It's what he puts in all of his perfumes. He's not even looking at it. We better find a way to make him look then. Yeah, I get it. Alright, Did I present that back to... You know what? Yeah, no, I did present that. Alright, Okay, let's try... Let's try it again. Play it again. Yeah, I didn't think so. I don't know. So, what we thinking, chat? Do you think I should go back and poke around more and it's clearly something I'm missing, or what? Because, like, at this point... Jeez. Alright, No, I gotta have it. Because I'm a lawyer, can I flash my badge and go, yeah, I've seen your record. Just bluff my way? Like, that's not how this works. He stole this from us, didn't he? That's why I was found in the kitchen. Yeah. Seems old habits die hard, Mr. Armstrong. What is that? This is my magatama, and I found it in your kitchen. No. Wow, that scream just about broke some windows. Oh, we. I have a weakness for those little trinkets and the figurines. My hand has just slipped out. I cannot stop it. You've stolen handkerchiefs, gloves, and other things from your customers, right? Oui, it is the truth. I am just a timid... Okay. So... Okay, so... In a good faith reading, we you know... Okay, yeah, trans, sure. Bad faith reading, though... And of the time reading, alright, well, besides, this time it was, yeah, it was not the small trinket fee, it was $500,000. No, why would I steal it? I have no need for such money. Oh, yeah, no, you need exactly that much money. You need exactly that much money. Honestly, that's too exacting to actually, you know, like, that's too on the nose, you know? This restaurant is deep in the red, isn't it? Ah, you have a loan to the tune of $500,000. The lottery ticket would have wiped out your debts. No, technically it wouldn't have, because $500,000 lottery ticket is less after taxes. So, like, wouldn't have wiped out his debt, let's be fair. But, you know... Yeah. Well, Mr. Armstrong, what do you have to say for yourself now? Ah. Whew. Making out there's a little... Mr. Armstrong, you said that the victim had a winning lottery ticket for $500,000. How do you know he had something like that in the first place? The man, he was listening to the radio with his earpiece. Oh, I don't know, I don't got that one. Maggie said something about that too. The winning number was announced on the news, I think. All of a sudden, he exploded. Yes, $500,000, he shouted. And the ticket? Wait, he had all of his tickets spread out on the table. I was so desperately in need of money, so I put the poison in his coffee. No. Oh no, you naughty man. I simply helped myself to one of his tickets. What? The victim collapsed and Maggie passed out. I thought to myself, Papa, he had so many of them. Yeah, but only one of them was the winning ticket, right? How can you do that, Mr. Armstrong? Maggie was arrested because of you. No, this is not true. Yeah, he didn't even get the other. He didn't get the winning one, or else the place would be paid off. Look, you know, I did not take the ticket for $500,000. I mean, but you just told us you did. You said you took a ticket. No, today. I know that's my girl. You know, girl. Not sure on the pronunciation, I'll admit. It was not... That's enough. Huh? Ah! Oh, no. Go. I was thinking it was gonna be, What the heck are you doing here? This is without a doubt the worst coffee I've ever tasted, Mr. Armstrong. Yeah! Honestly... This coffee's so bad, you should be taking him to court. I know you love your coffee. Yeah, get out of here, quick. Came in here for coffee? Does this craving for coffee know no bounds? Perhaps Mr. Armstrong stole one of the victim's tickets on the day in question. I am the airhead, no? Just a pretty little... This is not a place of honor. But in that case, Maggie shouldn't be the only one under suspicion. He had the wrong ticket. What? Mr. Armstrong made off with the winning ticket's pretty neighbor. So the ticket he took was worthless? Not quite. He did win something. $1. You see, I'm just a pretty face. You see, I'm just a pretty face. Was that my looks? I have nothing. So, what happened to the winning ticket then? The one he meant to steal. Indeed, what did happen to it? I didn't like spoiling myself by watching trailers, so we'll just wait and see how the movie turns out tomorrow, won't we? Alright. Voila, you two. Time to laugh at the pretty little why is like there's a lot wrong with this right now. And the fact that he's only like pulling out the "oh, I'm just a little girl" when he's trying to, like, you know, de-emphasize like oh, silly me, you know, it's like 2009, 2010. When did this game come out? 2008. 2008? I don't know. It's like 2008 equivalent of him just going, I'm just a silly girl, you know? Like, yeah, this game came out, you know, like, God, like, yeah, that's literally what he's saying, but, like, God, just, yeah. Game. Oh, okay, well, you know. Yeah, this case is not a place of honor. Looks like I won't be using this note anymore. Okay, fair. Victor's note thrown into the trash. Looks like we've got a new mystery now, namely, where did the winning ticket go? Got a bad feeling about this. Well, anyway. We can't let Maggie suffer any longer for this, and certainly not again. Yeah. Oh, I meant to save. By accidentally right click, which is the... Oh, I see, I guess I should have expected this. We'll save here, I guess. Guess I should have expected this. Nobody saw the other guy, huh? Hey, wait a second. Did it say... trial... Okay, yeah. But he was there when I took the coffee over, sir. Scout's honor. Yeah, Scout. He's the scouter. We just gotta track down the scouter so we can, you know, like, get the recording for this guy's power level or something and then match it, right? Yeah. Maggie. Ah! Detective Gumshoe! Huh. Are you doing alright? How are you feeling? As if you need to ask either questions, sir. Don't let him get you down, Maggie, and don't forget to eat well, okay? Roger. And you? Yes? Better square this case away. Got it, pal? Maggie's innocent, you hear? If you screw up, then I'll be doing some squaring away myself. Hey, so... Why did Gumshoe... Okay, so when this case was being tried originally, and Maggie was being defended by the fake Phoenix, why didn't Gumshoe, like, once stop by the office and go like, hey, pal, what's wrong with this? What are you doing with the case? You know? Make it a complete mockery. Like, he never once stopped by the office. Not once. Not even between now and then. Like... Gumshoe, pal. Scoring some paperwork for your arrest. I think he's serious. Hey, detective. You're on our side for once, right? Yep. Sure. To be fair, this isn't the first time he's been on our side. He's very good at choosing when and where to support the system, which in a way is very police of him. Yeah. Really? Can you, sir? Of course. I've got the situation under control. I'm gonna be the first witness on the stand today. If something I say doesn't mesh with the facts, make sure you point it out, alright? Sure? Okay, we're forming a united front, pal. You get me? This is gonna go horribly. I can't tell you how grateful I am, sir. I've always admired you so much, Detective. I know I can count on you. He didn't even know how to spell your name. Girl, he didn't even know how to spell your name. Looks like it should all go pretty smoothly today, huh? I can only wish. January 7th, 10 a.m., District Court, Courtroom number 4. Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird. The defense is ready, Your Honor. It's cup number 1 for this trial. Ah, bitter. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? Ah, what's wrong? Nothing, it's just whenever I addressed you in the previous trial, your response was... You was talking to me? It was a little, well, intimidating. No, that wasn't me, that was the phony Phoenix. I see, so our trusty Phoenix Wright is back with us now, is he? Jeez, why did not a single person ask questions and, like, call me? Or, like, how is there an entire case and not a single piece of evidence of any sort that their case was going on that I was supposedly, defending, made it to me? Like, nobody called, nobody sent any files to the office. Nobody, like, nothing? Jeez. So, Mr. Godot, your opening statement, please? Mr. Wright, whether you're fake or the real deal, we will find out soon enough through this trial today. That's not what's on trial here! We're retrying Maggie's case. I'm not on trial here. Ah, hydration. I definitely need that after, oh, today was hot. Alright. But I can already tell you I'm the real Phoenix Wright. I wasn't questioning whether you are Phoenix Wright or not. I was questioning whether you had studied law or not. He does have a point there. I'm still not entirely convinced Phoenix has studied law. That's what I intend to find out. There's no denying it. I didn't study. Behind that mask is a man who really hates me for some reason or another. Valid clap back-ons. As everyone was aware, the court has already given its verdict on this case once. Therefore, I won't stand for irrelevant testimony during this retrial. Nor will I stand for a simple repetition of the evidence presented in the last trial. I'm not planning on repeating anything that phony me said, trust me. Now then, Mr. Godot, please summon your first witness. So, I understand that we're, yeah, whatever, yeah. Let's start with the formalities, shall we? Name and occupation. Witness, state your name for the court. Huh? Oh, sorry, sir. The name's police department detective, occupation Dick Gumshoe. Other way around, detective. Yeah, that was a word salad. Gumshoe's choking on the stand. Why? You never do this, Gumshoe. Oh my god. Gumshoe, why are you like this? Anyway, I'm the officer in charge of this case since yesterday, sir. Since yesterday? Yeah, the guy who was on the initial investigation is tied up with another case now. Hope Gumshoe's really got everything under control for everyone's sake. I see, so Detective Gumshoe, would you outline for the court the basic facts of the case? Yes, sir. The victim's name was Glenn Elg. Oh, yeah, it's the palindrome. That's the, yeah. Glenn Elg. He was a professional programmer. Alright. was on the payroll of Blue Screens Inc., a local company. This is the victim's autopsy report. The court accepts this into evidence. Wait, I should actually read the autopsy report. Died of potassium cyanide poisoning. Time of death was between 1:30 and 2:30 p.m. Very cool. And here are the floor plans of the restaurant. Oh, cool. So there are 2 more tables over here. When the incident took place, the victim was sitting right here. So, in theory, this guy could have been seen by someone who's sitting here, but I guess no one was sitting here. But yeah, no, whoever's sitting here would not have been visible to anyone here. And nope, not even this seat. Yep. Yeah. The poisoned coffee was brought over to him by the waitress. The waitress being the accused. Yeah. Victim died from poisoning almost immediately after he took a sip of the coffee. At the time of the incident, there were 2 other people in the restaurant. Mr. John Armstrong, the owner, and chef. And a regular by the name of Mr. Victor Kudo. Victor Kudo. Alright. Still seemed to be a very straightforward case to me. You know what? This controllers work too for this. Training floor plan, blueprints of the crime scene, X equals victim C. Come, detective. Take up this hammer and nail the defendant's coffin shut with your own 2 hands. Is not how fast cyanide works? Fair. Now then, Detective Gumshoe, let's have your testimony. Yes, sir. The incident. The incident. When the incident took place, the victim was alone at his table, sir. We understand that the guy, Glenn Elk, was listening to the radio at the time. He had a very strong dose then, you know? The traces of poison were found in his coffee cup. So did you just drink? Was it more of a cup of cyanide with a side of coffee, you know? And what we found was potassium cyanide. That stuff really packs a punch. And, looks like Miss Bird might have had, well, some kind of a motive? No, it was a very, very strong, large dose of it. Just an entire cup worth, right? Using the dark, aromatic depths of coffee to conceal the poison. Classy lady. The facts of this case seem to be ironclad. Mr. Wright, I would ask you to begin your cross-examination, but... Yes? Please no intimidation tricks this time around. Is that understood? I already told you that wasn't me. Can I stop you for just a minute? Huh? What is it? Did I say something that contradicts the evidence? He's so desperate for that to be true, he's practically correct. Alright. Hey, Elvira. Happy to see ya. Glad you're back. No, yeah, well, that's how it was so easily hidden. The coffee there sucks so much that you were able to hide potassium cyanide in it, and you still would just chug the entire thing, because it's just like, ugh, this tastes horrible. But strangely, it's better than normal. Trains. Your testimony just now doesn't match the testimony given by Miss Bird. She claims that there was another man at the victim's table. Yeah, that's what she said, and what killer wouldn't say that when faced with a homicide conviction? Hey. Sadly, her testimony isn't supported by the owner or the other customer. Isn't that right, Detective Gumshoe? Yeah, it's true. Their 2 testimonies tie up on that. They both said there was no other guy at the table. Wish I do. Sure. Well, maybe the other witness just missed him. Perhaps the view of the victim's table was obscured in some way. Huh. That argument is as weak as the coffee at Trey. Yeah, that's very weak coffee. I have here in my possession a ticket. A ticket? Looks more like a photo to me. Yes, a one-way ticket to Guiltyville. Population, the defendant. Huh. Yeah, well, fair. This cafe does not have a camera, apparently. Which would have really helped, but oh well. Alright. Oh look, there is a... Why is there a camera here? This is a photograph taken from near the entrance to the kitchen. This is the scene as would. Does the... Okay, you know what, yeah. I think the court will agree that with such a clear view of the scene of the crime, how much tripe could anyone have overlooked a second person at the table? Certainly seems to show the victim's table extremely clearly. Yeah. I understand the guy was... He was listening to his radio, you say? Yeah, he had a portable radio in his chest pocket. Micah told us that too, didn't she? Something about how one of them had some sort of earpiece. Yeah, the scouter. What should I do? Should I press on this point a little harder? Yeah, we're gonna press. There. And what was it that the victim was listening to on the radio, Detective Gumshoe? Huh? How should I know? Thanks a lot. We're now one step closer to the middle of nowhere. This isn't going very well, is it? Detective? Yeah, talk about the poison. So traces of the poison were found in the coffee cup and nowhere else. Not sure I get you, pal. Was the poison a liquid or was it a powder? If I had to put it in layman's terms, I'd say it was a powdery substance. Ah, iocane powder. So the poison could have been in anything that was on the table. Sugar, salt, pepper.
Objection!
Cup number 2. Huh. Do you put salt and pepper in your coffee tray? Oh, you do put sugar in it though, okay? So at least concede that the point is theoretically possible. The victim took his coffee black with no sugar. Ugh. Seems that the poison could only have been in the coffee. What should I do? Should I press? Yeah. Well, but like, how to get there? Are you absolutely certain the victim even drank any of his coffee? Huh? What do you mean? According to this file, the poison was found in the victim's coffee cup. But what proof is there that the victim ever drank any of it? Ah, that's a stretch. At this cafe, they do only offer salt and pepper for their drinks. I'm sure, actually. Yeah, that tracks. Oh, hey, you're right. That's what I was thinking. Oh. In case you're wondering, that last objection was for the detective there. Huh? For me? Oh, hey, you're right. You may be fooling the court, but I'm not falling for it. If you have the time to waste, you have the time to present that piece of evidence. That piece? Yes, that piece. What piece was it again? This. Ah! Okay, so once again we are cursed by coffee nicks. But also canonically the coffee's been giving him first degree burns every time. Phoenix. Get another lawyer. Sue him for assault. Like, Phoenix. You take way too much abuse in this courtroom. I guess, yeah. I guess Godot, is allowed to after Francisca set the precedent, but still. Oh, now I remember. This is the victim's coffee cup. Yeah, the victim's cup. Take a good look at the rim. Oh yes, it's unmistakable. You're right, maybe he is into it. Oh yes, unmistakable. There's clearly a coffee stain on it. Conclusive proof that the victim did drink the poisoned coffee that was in this cup. 3. The victim gulped down the bitter death that the waitress brought to him. Alright. Ugh. Wow. He just chugged that coffee, damn. Alright. For the record, the only prints on the cup were the victims and the defendants. Coffee cup added to the court record. The coffee contains potassium cyanide covered in the victim and Maggie's fingerprints. Upon further investigation of this cup, we found a certain chemical substance. And what we found was... Okay. Yep, potassium cyanide. I've heard of that chemical before. Exactly how strong is this poison, Detective Gumshoe? It's... well, that stuff's lethal. Eat too much and you're history. How much is too much? A lethal dose is 0.2 grams. That's about enough to finish anyone off. 0.2 grams? How much is that? Well, it's 0.2 grams. You know, when you swab your ears for earwax? Yeah, about that much. Well, but, like, my ears actually get really waxy buildup, so, like, where am I on that scaling, actually? Earwax, huh? Sounds like something Gumshoe's got an abundance of. Such a small quantity of poison could have been concealed anywhere. And, it looks like Miss Bird might have had, well, some kind of motive. Let's press on that. Some kind of a motive? Yeah, but if you ask me, it's been blown way out of proportion. You know what my golden rule is, Detective? Check out a bad cup of coffee, you can always get another. Huh? I don't get it. I'm saying, we can always get another witness on the stand if we have to chuck you out. Ugh. Cool. So, stick to the facts, Detective. Now then, what was Miss Bird's motive? Come on, Gumshoe. She was... They said she wanted to steal a lottery ticket. I knew it. That's what we heard yesterday, too. It disappeared from the scene of the crime. And it wasn't just any lottery ticket. It was a winning ticket for $500,000. Mr. Armstrong knew about the ticket too, didn't he? But he stole the wrong one. Then, is it possible Maggie stole the winning one? What should I do? Should I press on this point a little harder or not? It was Phoenix that stole it, obviously. Wait a minute. The mere fact that the lottery ticket disappeared in no way implicates my client. I have here in my hand the very ticket in question. How? That's the $500,000 lottery ticket. One of the female police officers found it when she was conducting a search of the defendant. Ugh! Damn it. What? Huh. She's quite a lucky bird, our little waitress. You will submit that ticket as evidence to the court immediately. Better keep an eye on that ticket, the way the judge's voice is quivering. Victim's lottery ticket added to the court record. This ticket was presented to the court in the previous trial, too. But it feels heavier now, somehow. $500,000, you say? How is it heavier now? It's just a scrap of paper. What matters is where it was found, Your Honor. That's on Maggie's person, unfortunately. That's enough. Facts of this case seem overwhelmingly clear to me. The defendant had ample opportunity to commit the crime of which she is charged. Furthermore, it seems beyond reasonable doubt that she did indeed commit this crime. I like an old man who knows the score. There is also the matter of the $500,000 lottery ticket. That alone provides a very credible motive. I mean, for that sum of money, even I might be tempted to bend the rules. I don't mind an old man who's weak to the siren call of money. Godot confirmed for looking for a sugar daddy. Not good, Nick. Actually, if he's looking for an old man that can't resist the siren call of money, no, he's looking to be someone. He's looking to be an old man's sugar daddy, ain't he? Well, moving on. Not good, Nick. The evidence against Maggie is starting to pile up fast. Yeah, that's because the court has ruled guilty once already. 4. Cup 4. I'd say it's about time to wrap up this repeat performance. Yeah, in this economy, who ain't looking for one, let's be fair. With one final decisive piece of evidence. It's got more evidence against Maggie. This is the apron the delightful Miss Bird was wearing at the time. Wow, that's not the cleanest apron I've seen. That stain looks like it can't be blood, can it? Ha! Seems the star of our play was a little flustered. It's ketchup, ain't it? And someone spilled coffee on herself. Coffee? That's not exactly the first thing that caught my eye. Of course, coffee stain isn't the most interesting thing about this apron. Morgue. What do you mean someone in 1985 was microdosing shrooms by boiling them and then IV injecting the resulting tea? Like, that's... Okay, you know what? Fine. People will do a lot for mind-altering substances. Yeah. Of course the coffee stain is... No, there's something else that stands out even more. Something else, I presume you mean... Of course, I'm referring to the pocket. Not the blood! The pocket. It's ketchup. The red stuff's ketchup. A search carried out right after the incident uncovered this. Potassium cyanide. The very poison used by the killer was in her apron pocket. A bottle of poison in Maggie's pocket? That's too good to be true. Yeah, and Maggie's prints were the only ones on it. Yeah. The court will accept these items in evidence. Apron added to the court record. Has a small pocket. Big. Still no confirmation what the red is. I mean, it's gotta be ketchup, right? Oh well. Potassium cyanide added to the court record. There's something still bothering me, Mr. Godot. Why have you not explained the bloodstain to the court? It's ketchup. Bloodstain? What bloodstain would that be? Don't play games, prosecutor. The blood-colored stain that's smeared all over the apron. That's ridiculous. No one told me anything about a bloodstain. Are you blind? You don't need to be told, just look at it. He is Jordy! That's... Blake. Without... Well, detective? Posture check. Could the stain really be blood? No way, sir. It's just ketchup, sir. See, called it. Ketchup? She must have gotten someone on her apron while taking someone their breakfast that day. Could have spoken up a little sooner, Detective Gumshoe. This is a trial repeat. Not only... Okay. This is a trial repeat. Not only has... But... Okay. You know what? Fine. Sure. I guess you forgot the... Ketchup on top. Yeah. Someone expertly used ketchup to hide the bloodstains. Pull something like that again, I'll have you drink 17 cups of ketchup, witness. 17 cups of ketchup? Oh no. I thought everyone knew what it was already. I haven't seen anything yet to make me doubt the last ruling I made on this case. The motive, the opportunity, and the supporting evidence. They have all been clearly established. Well, Trite. It seems you really are a phony after all. That'll be the most food Gumshoe has had in a month. Oh no. You're right, but oh no, Gumshoe. Plot twist is the blood that just everyone assumed was ketchup. I think they do in fact run tests on these things, but yeah, okay. Yeah, that's fair. You really know how to drive a man nuts. Witness, please continue with your testimony. Describe for the court the crime scene and the findings of your investigation there. Investigation. No. Crime was reported at 2:25 p.m. by a kind of scary old man, sir. Poor Maggie had passed out from the shock. It must have been real tough for her. The victim didn't have any identification on him, but we figured out who he was pretty quick, and then the investigation went smoothly. When Maggie was searching, we found the lottery ticket and the bottle of poison. And that was it. There was nothing else missing from the crime scene. You identified the victim and secured your prime suspect. Very good. Last chance to convince the court you're a real lawyer, Trite. Don't count on any more cross-examinations after this one, so let the fun begin. The investigation. Victor, you mean, I bet. Scary old man, Detective Gumshoe. There's an old man who's a regular at the restaurant where the incident happened. Ah, we're obviously talking about the same old man. Officers were dispatched right after the report came in, but the old guy still made a fuss. What took you so long? When he hurled abuse at them in seeds. Seeds? Ha! It was nothing, I caught each one with my teeth. Catching them all with your mouth, you know. Well, what's that, the joke meme, like, keep trying it, you know, but yeah, whatever. Guess not even the mighty Garuga can avoid being attacked by that guy. Oh yeah, Gato, I bet you're used to catching man seeing you around, eh? Yeah. The old man was the only other customer in the place at the time. Took his time finding a payphone, apparently, so he was late reporting the crime. How long was the defendant unconscious for? The officers got to the crime scene at around 2:40. Maggie was still up cold in the kitchen at that time. It took another 10 minutes or so before she came to. I would have liked to have been on the scene myself. Bet you would have liked to have carried out the search too. I would have loved to see Maggie asleep like that, all pretty and peaceful. Gumshoe! Why is everyone getting pervier in this game? Jeez, I'm gonna need to read that case later, but God damn. Alright. You're a professional detective, aren't you? Not a professional bird watcher. Ugh. Say the romantics for your own time, detective. All we need to know about is the investigation. Victim didn't have any. Okay. Didn't have any. Are you saying that was stolen then? No, I don't think so. The victim didn't have a driver's license or even a credit card on him, pal. All he had was 58 cents in his wallet. 58 cents? Yeah, I can't believe I found someone with less in their wallet than me, pal. Victim sounds like he was thoroughly miserable, young man. He was a thoroughly miserable young man. Or some kind of outlaw. Why not give him a bit of an edge? I think I'm onto something here. Tree mushroom mango burr. Oh god, that's. Oh god. Huh? Did I say something dumb again? Let me paraphrase what I just testifies to this court. The victim didn't have any form of ID on him. That's basically what you said, yes? Yeah, basically. In that case, how are you able to identify the victim so quickly? Oh, that. He's so let down, he's got the whole sagging shoulders and puppy eyes thing going. There was a prescription bag in the victim's on the victim's table along with the lottery ticket. It seems Mr. Glenn Elg visited his doctor before he went to Tribulations. Huh. We got the victim's name from the medical records of the doctor who prescribed the meds. That's not from the actual pill bottle? Like, they put names on that. Huh. That's a reliable enough source for the court. What should I do? Yeah, yeah. I don't need to know about his health insurance. So what sort of medicine was in the bag? Well, actually, the bag we found was empty. What? Yeah, completely empty. That's suspicious. It was completely empty? Victim's prescription bag added to the court record. They still have health insurance there, but, like, it's much different. Yeah. It was probably a much stupider question, though. Let's put it that way. Same question, much stupider. Huh. You're entering an empty paper bag as evidence. It was plastic. Desperate, are you, Trite? Like... No, maybe that is paper. Huh. Now what happened with the investigation after that, detective? When Maggie was searching, we found the lottery ticket and the bottle of poison. But the defendant had been passed out for a while, correct? In that case, isn't it possible someone planted the evidence in Maggie's pocket? Hey, yeah, you nailed it, pal. Huh. Happens to me all the time. We had a department party the other day, and when I got home, I was wearing the boss's shoes. How?
Objection!
Keep up with this crazy testimony, detective, and those shoes will end up down your throat. Sorry? So Trite, someone planted the evidence in Maggie's pocket. That's a pretty bold statement. Care to back it up with some evidence? His boss's name is Gum. Well, I'd love to if I had any... It appears you have no evidence to support your theory, Mr. Wright. Continue with your testimony, witness. Alright. No, there was something missing. Clearly. this one. Detective Gumshoe, I think I should point something out to you. There is just one small contradiction in your testimony. Oh, finally! I'm getting all anxious just waiting, so hurry up, will ya? Gumshoe is, Gumshoe's a sub, you know? Yeah. You testify that nothing else was missing from the crime scene. However, the prescription bag you mentioned was empty. Did the officers recover the medicine from the scene of the crime later? No, they didn't. The victim was given a prescription right before going to Tribulations. Where, then, did the medicine disappear to? You are too cool, pal! Indeed. Due consideration wasn't given to the victim's prescription in the previous trial. Witness, why do you always overlook such vital pieces of evidence? I guess that's the most careless thing I've done so far, huh? No, you've done more careless, but yeah, you know. The victim was killed by poison, and the victim's medicine mysteriously disappeared. The victim's own prescription could have been the lethal poison itself. Well, Mr. Godot, what do you have to say? What do you have to say to that? Huh? That's all. What? Ready for the court. Read for the court the name of the clinic on the prescription bag. You'll. Ah, damn it! Yeah, why do you overlook the inconvenient evidence? I'm a cop, sir. But also, Jesus, did we have to bring... Okay, I'm gonna let them... What's the clinic's name got to do with anything? New ear... New ear otolaryngologic otolaryngological Ological. I feel like there's an extra like all in there, you know? Like otolaryngological would make sense, but otolaryngological. 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 Ah! Otolaryngological. Yeah, I know. Medical words are Otolary go home, you gull. Fair. I'm not reading this for the rest of this case. Every time this comes up, I'm going to just call it the New Year Clinic. I think I got it pronounced once correctly, and I'm going out on a high. Going out on a win, you know? And Gaia Cole. Just what kind of illness was the victim suffering from, Mr. Godot? 5. Hardly an illness, Your Honor. Parapropyleahoplophoros. Parapropyleahoplophoros. Sure. I don't know. Hardly an illness, Your Honor. More like a bitter war wound, you could say. A war wound? The day before the incident, Mr. L found himself in a fight. He took a blow to the side of the head and ruptured his eardrum. He ruptured his eardrum? Which ear? Then what on earth was the prescription he was given? It was a cream that was to be applied topically inside his ear canal, not to be ingested. What? It's mentioned in the autopsy report if you read the fine print. They found traces of the medicine in the victim's left ear. That's the side that the radio earpiece was on. Yes, here it is, in very, very fine print. It seems Mr. L correctly applied some of his medication while he was at Tribulations. Therefore, it would be absurd to believe that he would have eaten his medication. Well, but where'd the bottle go? Seems that this medication is irrelevant to the case after all. No. Nick? If you don't think of something quick, it'll all be over. She's right. But I can't get away with any... Ooh. Yeah, push it, yeah. Yeah. He wash his hands afterwards. Only moments ago, Mr. Goto made the following statement. It seems Mr. L correctly applied someone's medication while he was at Tribulations. If that's the case, then why was the medication not found at the scene of the crime? But the medication in question was for topical use inside the ear canal. That doesn't change the fact that it could not be found at the crime scene. However, insignificant it may seem, it's a lawyer's duty to pursue the truth.
Objection.
You know as well as I do that the medication is irrelevant. It hardly seems likely that a prescription drug would contain potassium cyanide. It hardly seems likely that the coffee the waitress served would contain it either. But it did. The possibility is undeniable. Urgh. That's enough. Mr. Goto, is the detective the only witness the prosecution wishes to call? Mr. Goto? I've got my own witness I'd like to call, sir. It's the old man who was there in the restaurant on the day of the murder. Okay. Victor Kudo, the pigeon hater. Very well. Matter of the disappearing medication seems like more than trivial at best. However, it wasn't explored at all in the previous trial, and that is something that bothers me. Yay! Good job, Nick! Okay. Court will adjourn for a 10-minute recess, after which we will hear the prosecution's next witness. Huh. Suppose this means I'll just have to finish you off in my last 6 cups. What do you mean, like... You've only had 5 cups? And if you... Are you call shotting saying that this case is only going to be an 11-cup case? Like... Is that what you're saying? Because technically you've got, you know, 12 more cups to go through before you hit your limit. Oh, he is trying to give himself caffeine poisoning, absolutely. Suppose that means I'll just have to finish you off. Yeah. Court is adjourned for recess. January 7th, 11:03 a.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby number 1. Phew, that was close. Tell me about it, I nearly died in there. That's my line, sir. No, it's my line. I think I really did die a little bit. Looks like we all nearly died in there. Can't believe Detective Gumshoe. How could he betray us like that? Huh? He said he'd help me, but he totally set me up. I don't think he meant to do that, Maggie. He was backed in a corner. I mean, the guy's got to do his job, right? It's okay, I know all about lies and betrayal. I've had them all my whole life. But it really hurt this time. It felt like someone punched me hard in the stomach. No, Savvy. When Mia possesses Maya, Maya does not technically die because we've confirmed that Maya is still in there also. Now, if it's like a soul swap situation, yes, I would say she technically dies, but her soul is still in her body the entire time. Poor Gumshoe. So the next witness is going to be that old guy from the park, right? Yeah, Mr. Kudo, lover of waitress outfits and projectile seeds. Yeah. But he's gonna be real stubborn. I mean, he's pretty set in his ways, you know? Yeah, he's a big old grouch. Are you going to be able to handle him, Nick? Yeah, I can take whatever he throws at me, even those never-ending bird seeds. January 7th, 11:15 a.m., District Courtroom number 4. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Maggie Bird. Mr. Godot, your next witness, please. Prosecution calls the lucky old-timer who caught the show over a cup of coffee. Will the witness please take the stand? Name and occupation, if you don't mind. Name's Victor Kudo, born and bred in the land of the rising sun. Okay, so you are confirming that you are from Japan. So you're from Japan. You lived in England for a long time, where you worked. You vacation in France, but you have retired in America. All right, good to know. He's got to be rich, honestly. You know. Honor and duty are what make me. Mind you, I can be quite emotional at times too. Yeah. You don't need to hear about that, Mr. Kudo. Just tell the court your occupation. My occupation? Ah, listen, youngin. How much do you think there is for criminal embroidery here? How much call do you think? Criminal embroidery? That's what I do, or did, back in Japan. I embroidered Wait. But you said you worked in London. You embroidered kimonos in Japan. My ancestors were embroidering kimonos before this country even existed. Okay. But he also said he worked in London, you know? So, like, I guess he took those skills to London for a while? I don't know. Wow, real craftsman. They're a dying breed. Hey, maybe he could embroider my costume sometime. Anyway, like I said, there's not much demand for that kind of thing here. So I had to take a job working the cash register at a burger joint, pretending to smile. Burger joint would have been better off putting me in the kitchen. Now then, witness, where were you in the restaurant at the time of the incident? Huh. Oh yes, I was eating some seeds over a cup of Javachino. Seeds? What do you think these are? I see. So you say everything that happened, Gramps. So you saw everything that happened, Gramps. Did I? Oh yes, yes I did. I saw it all. Then please tell the court we're all ears. Sure. I'll tell you. I'll tell you every last detail. He's really getting into this. The young man was reading the sports paper. The serving girl brought him a Javachino, but she put something in it. The man took one sip of it, looked like he was in terrible pain, and then collapsed. That's the serving girl right there in the defendant's chair. I remember her well. Mr. Kudo, she is not a serving girl. Please refer to her as a waitress. Ah. You're as bad as the rest of them. All these newfangled words, what's wrong with old-fashioned ones? Newfangled? All this talk of radios and glasses, it's wireless and spectacles, I tell ya. Okay. Excuse me? Listen to me, everyone. Don't forget the old values. Don't let the good old days slip away. Wow. Well, yep. Conservative, right there. Fascist dog whistles. I think it's time to begin the cross-examination, Mr. White. Yes, Your Honor. Yeah. Sure. Do you? Said I remember her well in reference to the waitress. Did she have any particular features that you can identify her by? Particular features? It's just grace, that's what it is. Yeah, no, he is like one ranch away from that exact... Well... Maybe, yeah. Maybe he killed Glenn because Glenn was tempting him with his seductively, you know, sinfully seductively tempting him. And Glenn's just his type. Sorry, you can see all the way up to her, you know? Sexy. Yeah, that Scouter is sexy. Like, come on, you know? She's particularly naked. She's practically naked in that uniform. Is she? So the particular feature you recognize about the waitress is her outfit? Yeah. But anyway, anyone could wear just such a uniform, even me. Mr. Wright, please spare the court of any further mental anguish from that image. No. I think the court needs to actually see it. I think the court needs to prove that this old man doesn't look at the, you know, only recognized by the outfit. Phoenix, you need to wear the waitress outfit. You know you want to. Evelyn, if you do find it, post it in the stream server. Don't get all sided, Nick. You've got to keep yourself together. I guess I got a bit carried away. There are other things I recognize about her, too. Seems pretty sure of herself. Alright, sure, let's press. Sure, you saw a waitress take the coffee over the victim. But what matters is whether that waitress was Maggie Bird or not. Quite right. Mr. Kudo, these other features that you recognize about the defendant, I would ask you to add them to your testimony. Sure. Oh, one with Edgeworth and one of them doing a cute pose. Oh. Yeah, that's true. And also, you know, but hey, one step at a time, Athena. Get him in the cute waitress outfit, and then let the realizations come, and then estrogen. You know. Sure. You do seem to remember several details about her appearance. But what about the most crucial detail of all? Her face. Wow. As if I wouldn't remember that.
Objection!
The witness noticed the straps of the accused's apron. He is unlikely to make a mistake about her face. That's right, I can even tell you the color of the ribbon in her hair. It was red. So you see, there's nothing wrong with the witness's eyesight. There's no doubt he remembered the waitress pretty well. What should I do? I get the feeling there's something more to this. Sure. I mean, The identifying feature you described are all things you would see from the back. So what? Is it possible that you never saw the waitress from the front at all? How do you never see the I mean, I guess in this... Yeah, well... He's got you there, Gramps. People normally talk about facial features when they're asked to describe someone. But this witness is... It's in the stream chat. I think, yeah, you can just put in the, yeah, just put it in general. Yeah. Straps and ribbons. Yeah, so sexist. God. This is harassment. I tell you, I'm not obsessed with straps or ribbons. I'm just telling you what I saw. Mr. Kudo, the court requests that you add details about any identifying features. Features you observed from the front, that is, to your testimony. Sure. Woman's testimony is getting longer and longer. Yeah. Yeah. And if I can't find a hole in it soon, it'll get even longer, I bet. It wasn't anything that caught my interest. I'm gonna presume that some of those stains were already on there. Mr. Kudo, I would like you to please take a look at this. I feel the thing would suit filth like you just perfectly. Actually, it reminds me of what my grandson looks like just after he's done eating. Have you ever seen this before? Of course I haven't. Do you think I forget something as dirty as that? Yes, I will look after the stream. Maybe I'll take a break after the trial section though. But yeah, point is, well, you half-witted clot. Clot. Well, what? What is it? Ever since I said you half-witted clot, there's been an eerie silence in here. Mr. Kudo, this apron is the apron worn by the defendant on the day of the poisoning. Huh? And as you just said yourself, you wouldn't forget something like this. Which means if you had really seen this apron before... Yes, you know what I'm getting at. You couldn't have possibly seen the waitress from the front. Oops. Witness. You can't just oops your way out of this. Ha. Well, well. Looks like we finally have a genuine trial in our hands. Wait, is that 7? Yeah. Listen, Trike, here are the facts. On the day of the incident, there was only one waitress in the restaurant. That being the defendant, Miss Maggie Bird. Exactly. And when that one waitress put the poison in the coffee cup, this old guy was watching. Hope you understand the gravity of the situation, Mr. Kudo. The fate of the defendant may rest on what you say you remember seeing. Just tell the court exactly what you saw, Gramps. Good rely on me, Captain. My noggin's in perfect working order. Can't remember a single occasion when I forgot what a burger a customer wanted. Okay, well, fair. He can't remember probably. More like he messed up so many times he's blocked it out. Effervescent. Alright, very well. Let's test just how good your memory and attention to detail is, Mr. Kudo. Tell us what you remember about the victim. Alright. He was another of those pesky young types wearing a broken pair of spectacles. He had a newspaper in his right hand, and the noisy brat kept rustling its pages. The young man was listening to the wireless, I remember that well. Then the servant girl in question brought over the Javachino. The little fidget picked up the cup with his free hand and took a sip. Testimony we have just heard was to test how credible the witness's memory is. It seems to me that he remembers the victim in a great deal of detail. Oh yes, I hate those you-know-what types who are so vague about everything. How are we going to handle this, Nick? We only need to do one thing. We just need to prove that the old man's memory is shot. Just trip him up, you mean. Isn't that kind of cruel? Okay, well, what court stuff do we have? Let's see. Suppose, but it's what I do best. Broken pair of spectacles. I mean, if I had the scouter as an actual piece of evidence, then but I don't. So a newspaper in his right hand, and the noisy brat kept rustling its pages. Okay, newspaper in his right hand. Yeah. The man was listening to the wireless. I remember that well. Then the serving girl in question brought over the Javachino. Little fidget picked up the cup with his free hand and took a sip. He was holding newspaper in his right hand, and if he took the cup with his free hand, that means it was in his left, which means he either didn't pick it up by the handle, or he put down the newspaper. We're wrong here. But, like, let's be fair, he could have just picked it up by the cup without the handle. Technically, that is possible. It is a very cold cup of coffee, apparently. It's not like he's gonna burn his hand. Mr. Kudo, do you remember what you were told at the start of this testimony? That this was a way of testing your credibility of your memory? I know. There's nothing wrong with my memory. I tell you nothing. If I got anything wrong, I'll eat these seeds and sing the pigeon song. What's the pigeon song? I don't want to know. I'm about to find out what it is, but I didn't want to know. Care to tell us where this is going, Trite? According to Mr. Kudo, the victim was holding the paper in his right hand, while drinking coffee with his left hand, which would make that his left. Ah, what is this, kindergarten? Huh, but I would like the court to please take a look at this. That's the cup the victim used, correct? Yes, and on the rim you'll notice the mark left by the victim's lip. Yes, there is a stain left by the coffee. If you consider where that stain is, you'll clearly see that the victim was holding the cup in his right hand. But how? Well, Mr. Kudo, court is waiting for your epic performance. You said you'd eat those seeds and sing the pigeon song. Ah! Mr. Kudo, I'm afraid this is simply not acceptable. I think the witness had better go back to the park where... Wait. Oh, he's gonna do it. If you think I'm gonna stand here and listen to you, tell me I'm wrong, tell me I'm mad, you're wrong. I don't care about what dirty coffee cup. I know what I saw. You still insist on your testimony? The young brat was holding the cup in his left hand. Oh, yes, no question. I'm a good law-abiding citizen, I am. It's that dead young hotbot, Dead young hotbot? Okay, so I'm sorry, I need to pause for a second and just sink in that we're calling Godot a hotbot now, I think. Yeah. Oh yeah, he's cyber, but just also we're hotbot. I'm gonna need to remember that one, honestly. Hotbot. All right. But also spiky-haired Yahoo. We're at fault. Yeah. All right. Hotbot. I mean, Godot is kind of a hotbot. Let's be fair. Thank you, old man. We've heard quite enough from you already. Don't call me old man, old man. Been around for 68 years, I have. You can't ignore me. Do we have the judge's profile? I don't know how old the judge is. He's hot from a coffee he chugs, you're right. Yeah. That is exactly what he reads as savvy. Didn't realize he was getting told. Oh. Been around 68 years, I have. Can't ignore me. Listen to what I've got to say. Sorry, Mr. Kudo, but sure, why not? Hear a little more. Mr. Godot? But this is my 16th cup of coffee. It is not! It is not your 16th cup of coffee. So this is your final stand. Thank you, Captain. You can rely on Victor. I've been keeping track, and yeah, maybe I missed one or something, but no way did you jump from 7 to 16. He chugged 10 in the 10-minute recess. Okay, you know what? Fair. The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs. Okay, boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs. Okay. He kept fiddling with it all the time. He was fiddling with it just before he picked up the cup, too. And then he used the same hand to pick up the cup, his left hand. Now the victim was wearing an unusual monocle over his left eye. It wasn't a monocle, Your Honor. It was a small computer monitor, often used by programmers. What do you mean, often used by programmers? We don't really got that technology now. I mean, Google Glasses. But like no. Modern, you mean like a television screen? But you know, we are confirming that is an actual like legit scouter now. You know, this is supposed to be in the future. Okay, well, I guess you're right. You're right. This is set, even though it was made in like 2006 or something like that. This is set in like 2019. Yeah. Ah well. Damn. I wonder. I wonder at what point the timeline converged. Yeah, we could have DBZ scouters for real. It's called an HMD. It's a common tool in the victim's line of work. HMD? Damn. Well, it's like a visor, like, but it smokes sometimes, so like maybe it's like actually cybernetically like installed in there, surgically. Who knows? Who knows? It's called an HMD. It's a common tool. HD TV, DVD, CD. All these newfangled letters drive me mad, but they don't matter. It's so sad. I can't believe they invented these. I know what I saw, and I'm telling the truth. It's true. He doesn't seem to be lying. And those are the facts, in good old black and white. Were you looking in a mirror, perhaps? The boy was wearing the earpiece on the left side on the same side as the green lens of his specs. He kept fiddling with it all the time. He was fiddling with it just before he picked up the cup, too. Okay. Very sure of yourself, Mr. Kudo. It's because I know what I saw, no matter what tricks you try to play on me. Dead end. Okay. Which side was the scouter on? I'm not sure what the relevance of this is, but... Mr. Kudo, there is something very strange about your observations of the victim. What? You say he was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the HMD. No questions. You can lock me up if I'm wrong. It was his left ear, without a doubt. I could only see that side of his head from where I was sitting. I don't think so. What do you say? You're no doubt unaware of this fact, Mr. Kudo, but the victim couldn't hear from his left ear. His eardrum was ruptured. Yeah, that's... Eh? Traces of medication for his condition were found in his ear canal. That's right, it's impossible that the victim was wearing his earpiece in his left ear, because he couldn't even hear in that ear. Is that true, Captain? It is. Pigeon! Pretty pigeon! Okay, pigeon song. This witness's testimony is completely unreliable. He only saw the waitress from behind, and he claims the victim was wearing an earpiece when we know his eardrum was ruptured. Well, Mr. Kudo, a single drop of milk is all it takes to destroy the pure black magic in the cup. This old man is my drop of milk. Captain, are you calling me a drip? He's calling you Gabe. This is the victim's coffee cup in which the potassium cyanide was found. The mark on the rim clearly showed the victim picked it up with his right hand. I'll never back down. I know I'm right. The lad drank his Javachino with his left hand. He's right about the milk. No. Let me put you out of your misery. Clearly the victim used both hands. Latte for life. Took a sip with the cup held in his right hand and then switched to his left. That's what the old man saw. Impossible. The witness has already testified on numerous occasions that the victim died Victim died immediately after taking just one sip of the coffee. You need to fuck that. Oh, yeah, okay.
Objection!
That's okay, so first of all, technically it's only cup number 8, but he said he was on 16, that means that's cup 17. We beat him! Ah! Alright. Which hand the victim used to pick up his cup is irrelevant, Your Honor. The fact still stands. Ah. With one hand or the other, Mr. Elk drank the poison cup. His name is Glenn Elg, which is, you know, the same front and back, because a key part of this case is questioning which side is what. It's a name that's the same backwards and forwards, because we're gonna be flipping around this man. We're gonna be rotating this man in our mind. Facts still stand. With one hand or the other, Mr. Elk drank the poison coffee. Like this! Sadly, Mr. Godot, that doesn't wash. Yeah. Tenant, oh. Yeah. The point of this testimony was to establish whether the witness's memory is credible. And the results are clear. The testimony given by this witness is useless. Ugh. I believe it is time to conclude today's proceedings. I am satisfied that the witness is not deceiving the court, but to be frank, his testimony is a farce. Did you have to be so frank? Take that, you pompous old fogey. I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo. You can't reach me from there. I'm ordering the defense and the prosecution to investigate the case further. That is all for now. The court is adjourned. Alright, cool. Aw, damn it! Wait. If we stop now, where does that leave me? Leave you, Mr. Kudo. Thanks to that blue-suited young upstart over there, I'm just a bumbling old man who can't even dot his T's or cross his I's now. How is your bad memory my fault? I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo, but there's nothing I can do. I've kept my mouth shut until now, but there's something else the court doesn't know. What? There's more? To be perfectly honest, it might not be anything. But I want another chance. I want another crack at you, you young shark. And me, it's looking at me like I'm some sort of evil shogun. Blames everyone so yeah. Well, everyone, what do you say to one final showdown? The final chapter in this eccentric old man's scrapbook. Sorry, Gramps. I've already had my 17th cup of coffee. What do you got to lose, Captain? I'll give you all the Javachino you want if you come to my house after the trial. Are you hitting on him? Huh. The judge is 5'7". I don't know what to do with that information. Yeah, what about the Canadian judge? I may be 68 years old, but Victor Kudo is still a man. Eh? Yeah. What about the Canadian judge? Eh? Ah, shit, I forgot about making the lobster emoji. I'm sorry, y'all. Thanks for reminding me. Indirectly, I'll make lobster emojis before next week. Someone poke me, after the Wednesday stream. Yeah. No! Don't upset. Athena, come back. It's enough, witness. I believe it will be quicker for the court to just hear your testimony. You bet. Much, much quicker. I can't believe this is happening. You better get ready. Oh, I get the picture. Just quit throwing those seeds at me, would you? He's gotta be using some sort of infinite ammo code with that box of seeds. The final throwdown. First of all, I want to stress that this might be nothing. I'm not too sure of myself. The young boy slumped over the table as soon as he took one sip of his Javachino. Well, the clumsy idiot upset the vase. He knocked it right over. It broke and the strip of cloth covering the table got completely soaked. Well, how about that? Turn things upside down, hmm? They're brothers? Does that mean our judge is Canadian also? I need to reevaluate things. Should I start doing should I just start Canadianing up the judge a little bit from now on? Well, how about that? Turn things upside down. Is that all? Yeah, that's all. I remember it perfectly. Hey, you're doubting me again? You're doubting a poor defenseless old man? No, we are not doubting you, Mr. Kudo. Don't you get the feeling there's a question hanging on everyone's lips, Nick? Yeah, so what? Probably? That's all I can think of, and I have to cross-examine this guy. You're a bird brain, that's why that's all you can think of. Bird brain, song of summer. Very well, Mr. Wright. Your final cross-examination, please. Okay. No. If you... First of all, then why are we even here? Court generally prefers the witnesses are sure of themselves, Mr. Kudo. Noisy brat. I'm warning you, I'm more savage than a macho man right now. You won't beat me with this testimony. Ow. He's turning those seats harder than ever. I better be careful. Come on, Nick. Nail him. That vase is still... Yeah, I don't probably know. Mr. Kudo, this is a photograph of the crime scene. So what? Look carefully at the table. The vase is there, intact. Huh? Lost your tongue, Granddad. I don't know, Granddad of yours, hopscotch. Ow. Enough. If you throw any more seeds in this courtroom, the cleaners will be here all night. Fair. What is it now? I just remembered something. Oh, you did? I thought we were done with you. Yes, go on. The broken vase, It was on my table. Ah! Yeah, no constant, just, you'll be mean to the janitors. I mean, fair. Don't, you know, be kind to them. But also, like, I don't know. I think people in this court who keep assaulting other people in the court should, I don't know, at a minimum, be charged with contempt, you know? But oh well. You see, startled me when that young lad collapsed, so I stood up. That must have been when it fell over. The vase on my table, I mean. The vase on your table? Yeah, it was on my table. And that's how my groin came to be completely soaked. Yeah, that's how. Yes, unlike lawyers and judges, janitors are worthy of respect. Sigh. Thank you, Mr. Kudo. You've certainly earned your kudos for today. Boom. I'd like to ask a question now. Have I been any use at all? Oh, well, he's got a praise king. Perhaps that's something you should reflect on yourself, Mr. Kudo. Wait a minute. If that's the case, there's more. I've got more to say. Oh yes, I remember something else. Nope, get out of here. Bailiff! Kick this man out on the street. Escort the witness out of the courtroom. Wait, listen to me. Well, we seem to have been considerably sidetracked, and I am still not in a position to deliver a verdict. The defendant has not been positively identified as the waitress in question. Additionally, there are two disparities in the testimony we have heard thus far. The mark on the coffee cup that the victim supposedly drank with his left hand, and the earpiece which was inserted into his left ear, out of which he couldn't hear. Wow, Nick, you did it! I therefore require both the defense and the prosecution to further investigate the facts. Yes, Your Honor. There's one more thing before I call today's session to an end. One more thing, Your Honor. The witness we just heard from, he is most insistent that his testimony should be of use. So we summarized it according to this statement. Okay. You may each have a copy of it if you wish. Well, whatever. Prosecution doesn't need props like that. Godot's really mad, huh? Yeah, I would be too. Very well. Here you are then, Mr. Wright. There are 3 copies, my own, yours, and Mr. Godot's. Yes, Your Honor. How he wrote it out, like, yeah, okay. When the incident occurred, I broke the vase at my seat. I'm sorry. Okay, sure. Sorry, this isn't a piece of testimony, more like a 5-year-old's apology. What the heck are we supposed to do with 3 copies? I don't know. Give them out. That is all. This court is adjourned. Right. Alright, let's see if we can get through the second investigation sequence tonight. Let's see, so... Yeah. Favorite progress. Yeah! January 7th, 19... I have no clue where that 9 came from. January 7th, 12:52 p.m., Wright & Co. Law Offices. So how do you think the trial went this morning? How do you think it went? It got a bit crazy in there. I just wonder if that killed our chances. Yeah, I guess it did get out of hand. Mr. Kudo's testimony did nothing to help us. But it got us to another day. Plus, now we don't even know the identity of the waitress who laced the coffee. All we know is what old Mr. Kudo said: the apron straps, and the ribbon. And that the victim was wearing an earpiece when his eardrum was ruptured. Well, you know. Talk about a terrifying case of contradictionitis. Time to play doctor and find ourselves a cure then, huh? Yeah. We gotta find one for Maggie, or she's gonna have to have a terminal case of guilty. Terminal case of the guilt. Oh well, that's just the generic. I should be fine to just skip through this. Let's go and talk to Maggie first. Alright, let's... Maggie's still in questioning, alright. But we've got questions to ask her too. Maggie! Keep it down, Maya. This isn't a playground, you know? Alright, let's... Looks like Gumshoe's not here. Good. Never mind that. What's going on? It feels different in here somehow. You think? Yeah, everyone seems to be on edge. What are you doing? Call in the officers for the briefing. Quick! Can't you shut down the station's server? Chief! Quit playing on the internet. But my email pen pal... as in... princess... Asian princesses. Okay. Save it for later. I'm turning it off now. No! Lead Asian princesses! Everyone's keeping busy in here, huh? Keep it busy, more like panicky if you ask me. Something going on, something big. Okay, Supposed to be yeah. Looks like he looks lost now that the power of his computer has been cut. Oh, well, I guess he'll just have to write her a real letter instead of an email. Alternatively, you could write up some reports, just a suggestion. Dear Elite Princess, Elite Age Princess, how are you? I'm okay. How was the show last night? Wow, what an awesome job. Maybe I should send in my resume and become chief. Yeah, honestly, I do think that. How do I... Use files, blah, blah, blah. Yep, same thing every time. I am not examining that. Wait, no, that's the latest Babe City. Oh, why did I examine that? Are you gonna tell me something? To one of the detectives, he's mumbling something to himself. Even pickpockets can have their pockets picked. That's a keeper. Better go with something that doesn't sound too much like a slogan. He must be coming up with slogans for a crime prevention campaign. But I'm not sure even he knows what kind of crime he's trying to prevent. Okay, I guess we're coming back some other time. I'm not opposed to that. I don't care about the goings-ons with the police. January 7th, Tribulations. Empty, as usual. Yeah, and it's lunchtime, too. That's it. Come on. Hey, that sounds like... Now just call an 8. Now just call an 8, pal. Come on, I know you can. He's got getting really worked up about something. No, that's the wrong number. Ah, looks like an 8 would have only netted me $5 anyway. What a ripoff. What's the problem, Detective Gumshoe? Doing the lottery. Huh? Oh, it's you. Failing the lottery. I was just listening to the radio, pal. To the radio? Hey, Detective Gumshoe's having lunch here. He is, and he's having the twin tea set. What can I say? This is a nightmare. How am I supposed to look Maggie in the eye now, pal? You really drove her into a corner, you know? You always blow apart my testimony. Why of all days didn't you do it today? Sorry, there's just weren't any holes in it, for once. Yeah, what happened? Usually your testimonies are like Swiss cheese. Swiss cheese? What do you prefer? Crumbly like aged Parmesan? Anyway, this case has already been ruled on. There shouldn't be any holes left to find. So, did Maggie say anything to you about me, I mean? Well, how did she put it again? Can't believe... Yep, hate him, sir. I mean, something like that. But please, Detective Gumshoe, I didn't mean... Why is this happening? He's banging his head against the wall. Men. Better coping skills instead of just... Oh, man. Poor Gumshoe. So, did you like the twin tea set? I've never paid that much money for lunch before. I was so nervous my hands were shaking. So, how did it taste? Well, for $20, I guess. I don't know how to describe it, really. It was delicious. What do you mean it was delicious? Or delicate? You mean you liked it? It didn't taste bad to you? What's the matter with him? Looks like he's thinking. That's it. I've been trying to think of the right word to describe the taste, and I just realized it's bad. That's it. It tastes bad. How did I... Gumshoe is such a poor detective, he can't even tell when food is bad. It's kind of hard to admit it to yourself when you pay $20 for it, you know? Yeah, fair. Maybe you should have found out about the price after you had finished eating. Hey, Nick. Maybe that's why Glen Elk came here. Maybe you heard about the super fierce twin tea set. If by fierce you mean fearsome, speaking of Glen Elk, that reminds me. We still hardly know anything about the guy. Why don't we ask Detective Gumshoe what he knows, seeing as he's here? So, what were you all excited about earlier? Huh? That's right. You said you were listening to the radio or something. Oh, that was nothing. I wasn't excited. Come on, Detective Gumshoe. You can tell little on me. What were you listening to? Nothing really. It was just the daily exercise show. Sure. The weakest Cyclock. Ha ha ha. Huh. This lunch special's lobster sure is great. Then why are there tears in your eyes? Oh, gotta go to the presentation screen. Let's present. Start by presenting you. This guy was a real programming genius. They called him the walking computer at the place where he worked. What happens when he crashes though? Does he just stop moving all of a sudden? It wasn't literally a computer, Maya. You can break Gumshoe Cyclock by giving him a gas station hot dog. Honestly, yeah. Anyway, there's nothing between Maggie and the victim. Yeah, that's what we found out yesterday too. Hey, Detective Gumshoe, don't you have any information that's a bit more fun? Fun? Oh, I know. So have you paid a visit to where Mr. Elk worked yet? You might as well. His workplace, where's that? A computer firm called Blue Screens Inc. or something like that. Sounds like a real stable company. This could be fun, Nick. Let's go. Computers aren't really my thing, Maya. We'll be fine. I know all about that high-tech stuff. Wonder about that. It's just around the corner from this joint. You should take a look. Blue Screen Inks. Alright. Oh shoot, you're always so... You know what that chef said to me? Ooh la la, your body is full of toxins. And then you gave me this bottle. What's in it? Juniper. Okay, well, I think we actually are... Do I have... I don't got anything lottery related. Oh! Maybe... I'll come back. I can still go. Kitchen, Vitamin Square, okay. Mr. Armstrong's talking to someone. Okay, I'll be back next month. I need to know what's up with her. Oui, naturalmente. I'll be waiting for you. If you haven't got it by then, I'm afraid I might get a little hot around here. No, I'll have everything ready, I promise. I love fire, you know. I love the way it crackles. Oh, we love a girl that likes arson, okay? You know? No, stop it, I beg you. She's also the moneylender, ain't she? Then don't let me down. I'll be watching you. Yes, no, this is not necessary. You can trust me, mademoiselle. Talk to anyone, and I'll drive a knife right through your heart. Oh no, you do not have to worry. You know you worry far too much. Maybe this will help you relax. It is the oil of sandalwood. I do love raw meat from time to time. Ah! I'll be taking my leave. Goodbye, for now. Hey girl. Goodbye girl. Oh! I have the shivers. I must rub some oil all over my body before I become the nervous wreck. Is it? Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh la la. Excuse me, monsieur. My eyes! So yeah, you stripped right in front of me a moment ago, didn't you? Yeah. It was. If you have trouble, okay. Sandalwood. You left over. Oh, leftover. Just using. You don't exactly have many customers, do you, Mr. Armstrong? None. You are right, monsieur, but perhaps that is the perfect time for you to visit me, no? That way I can give you my undivided attention and cook for you la dish supreme. Putting on a brave face, huh? That's what girls do, Nick. But you're right, business is very difficult these days.
Perhaps the name is the problem. People do not understand it, think it is tray. I just wanted people to think that my restaurant was exclusive. But they think you just serve fast food on cheap plastic trays. Nick, that's the kind of thing that can make a girl cry. Have you forgotten that Mr. Armstrong is a man mime? But this restaurant is my life. It is everything to me. I'll defend it till I know. No one will take it from me. So was that woman you were just talking to? Oh la la, you saw that? Ah, well, yes, sorry. Well, yes, sorry. So was she. She looked so polite and graceful. Polite? Graceful? And she likes raw meat and fires, right?
Yes, raw meat and fires. Score. Where's Scarlet?
And she likes raw. Yeah. I'll be back next month. Oh yeah.
We just saw this.
Now that I think about it, hey Maya, I think it's pretty clear what kind of conversation they were having.
You think so? Well, then let's show him the piece of evidence and see what happens.
Sure. So long as that paper exists, I am but a delightful angel with the broken wings.
An angel, huh? Doesn't bode well when you think about it.
Oui, they keep harassing me from month after month.
Yeah.
In the end, I had to give in. I agreed to help them.
Help them? With what?
I must begin, sir. If I did not owe them the money, I would have refused. But my hands were tied.
Please, what did you agree to help them with?
None, I cannot say. If I tell you that woman, she will slice me up and eat me with the lesser garnish.
I hope he doesn't mean that he'll literally be sliced up and served with garnish. I'm going to guess that woman has something to do with your loan contract, am I right? Ah, please, Mr. Armstrong, tell us about that woman. Yeah.
The woman who was here earlier, I take it that she's why as it has come to this? Why has it come to this? What a tragedy. Suddenly I find myself so deep in la debt. It is a sign of the bad world we live in, huh?
The economy. It's in shambles.
No, I'd say it's more of a sign of the bad culinary skills.
I mean, that too. But the economy's also in shambles.
The woman who is here, the scary woman, she is from the loan office.
Loan office? Is that where you borrowed $500,000 from?
Oui. Tender lender, it is called.
Yeah, this is sure to negatively affect the trout population. Legitly, though, I bet this man is very capable of negatively impacting the trout population if he just decided to use trout in any of his dishes. Because he would be constantly buying and killing them, and it wouldn't even be to selling people. He'd just be like making it, and then like maybe some every once in a while some people take a bite. But you gotta stock up on fish like daily, you know. And he's not getting customers daily, so he's getting fish and he's just tossing them, you know.
Catching interest hearing it makes me want to borrow some money.
Don't!
Please, you must not borrow from them. If you must, no more than $10.
$10? Sounds like your whole monthly stipend, Maya. Hey, I'd get a bit more than that, thank you very much.
So tender lender is the loan office you borrowed $500,000 from, huh?
I wonder if they got anything to do with this case.
I am a weak woman when I'm upset. I have to buy something to cheer me up. Thanks to him loaning me all the money, I have to pay back $500,000 now. I'm like a slave. I have to do everything that he tells me. Who is this he? La Tigre? Tiger? Whatever. The tiger? Oui, he is the manager of the La Tender, a terrifying man, the big city mobster.
Yeah, well, fair. This character, has the most direct non-cis read, but at the same time, I know it's just coming from it's not coming from a great place, and so like I feel I feel not great. Like I am going to amplify and joke about and talk about every other character being potentially trans and such, but like this guy, yeah. When he shouts at me, my knees are trembling and his voice is ringing in my ears for 3 days. 3 days. As soon as I hear the noise of that battered old scooter he rides, I start to cry. A big city mobster who rides a battered old scooter, huh? Does that guy resemble me by any chance? Oh, no. This man is a most formidable personality. Although, he does have less spiky hair, just like you. Oui, there is a resemblance there, I suppose. Sounds like this loan office is worth checking out after all. Alright, so we got 2 new locations. You want to visit the Tenderlander? It's just beyond Vitamin Square. Hey Nick, if you need money I can loan you some as long as it's less than $3. Thanks for the offer, just... Alright. Let's go and meet our doppelganger. I don't see any sign of Mr. Kudo, do you? Maybe he went to buy another ton of birdseed. I was kind of hoping he wouldn't be here anyway. At least not for now. Besides, any more seeds today and I'm liable to turn into a real phoenix. Let's just move straight onto the Tenderlander. Ignoring that moped. Journey 7, Tenderlander. This place gives off a real strange vibe, doesn't it? Looks like the tiger isn't in his lair. And that is, as they say, a very good thing. Welcome, gulp. Talk about a creepy voice. It makes your soul want to shrivel up and die. Welcome. You're here to discuss alone? No, not exactly. The manager's away at the moment. Wait quietly, please. She's gone, just like that. I guess we'll just have to come back another time. But this is a perfect opportunity, Nick. This place reeks of suspicion. Come on, Nick. Let's take a look around, okay? Do you think it'd be okay? Of course. No one will ever know. Coffee. Ah! I'll leave it here for you to enjoy. Quietly. Yes, thank you. Do not touch the desk. Please. Nick, let's get out of here. Now she wants me to get out of here. Let's examine the place. What's this? It's a punching bag. What? No way. You wouldn't catch me walking around with a bag like that. What do you mean, walking around? The sign's gross to start with, and it's way too heavy to be practical. Why do you think it's... And why is it called a punching bag? Don't people know messenger bags are in? I knew it. I was right before. Back to Tribune. Paris fashion is more my thing. I really hope she's pulling my chain on this one. Yeah... Let's see. This Ron doll thing is called a Daruma, right? I figured I'd read a book or two and be more cultured in case you're wondering. You mean you aren't making stuff up for a change? I bet you also didn't know that no matter what, he'll always right himself. Go on, Nick. Give him a good shove. Only if I feel like dying. Now, this yellow thing. This is a Chinese chess piece. It's called a king. Not that I'm an expert or anything. I'm more of a versy person, you know? Assuming she knows what she's talking about, these aren't exactly your typical mobster winning the items. They're not trophies, are they? Gulp. Hey, there's a piece of paper sticking out from under here. What is it? A repair bill. Looks like he did some repair work on his car. Does he even have one? 15,000 to repair a bumper and a light. That's insane. Car's registered to the Cadaverinis. Cadaverinis? What kind of mobster family name is that? Where the Cadaverinis? You know? Yeah, where the Dead Body Smiths. Moby McKillers, yeah. Moby McKillers, yeah. So it's not even the tiger's car. Why would someone else's repair bill be in the tiger's office? Repair bill added to court record. Hey, look at this Parisian-style coat. It's so chic. It's more like a pimp coat to me. Well, I guess I haven't got an eye for fashion. Hey, look at this. This suit is the same color as the one you wear, Nick. Same color as my suit. Ah! Keep your voice down, Maya. Nick, you've got to take some cake. Ah! I'll just leave it here for you. Yeah, sure. Thanks. Just wait here quietly. Otherwise... Sure. Did you hear that, Nick? Wait quietly, she said. Yeah, sure. I have my eye on you. Only so I can take care of you. Understand? I think she's hitting on Maya. I think she's hitting on Maya a little bit. I'm scared, Nick. So, what were you getting so excited about before? Look on the lapel of this suit. That's an attorney's badge. No, it's very clearly just cardboard. But you know. Is the tiger a lawyer? No way, look at this thing. It's made of paper. Paper badge out of the court record. Found a tender letter, made of cardboard and painted to look authentic. Sure. For some reason, your badge sign looks really cheap to me, Nick. Why doesn't anyone recognize an obviously fake badge when they see one? Oh no, someone dropped the ashtray on the floor. That's going to be a nightmare to clean up. Yeah, it's all over the rug and everything. I actually knocked over a really big space heater once. Cleaning up was such a pain. It was one of those super antiques where you have to burn a ton of charcoal. Ooh, how did she manage to knock one of those over? Aren't they supposed to be super heavy? Oh hey, there's a book of matches here too. Matches, huh? Places don't give those out much nowadays. Hey, wait a second. What is it? Look what's printed on it. On its cover, it says trade me in. Plot twist, they're all made of cardboard. Yeah, the pilot light for the office boiler keeps going out. Swing and a miss, Maya. Swing and a miss. It's one impressive desk on one impressive rug. It's solid gold, Nick. Gold! Just look at that shine. Only real gold shine like that. That desk is solid gold? Insane. Absolutely insane. Do you really want such a shiny desk, though? I don't know, but let's see what it looks like to sit at a solid gold desk. Oof. Wow, I'm completely dazzled. That's because it's completely dazzling. I can see my nose in the reflection. That's gotta be really distracting. So the desk isn't practical. No surprise there. Win through compromise. I don't know what that's supposed to mean. Must mean something if they took the trouble to frame it like that. Yeah, well, it still doesn't make any sense to me. That. Ah! That's Tenderlender's guiding principle. Oh. Compromise the customer to win. Oh, I see. How about you, Nick? Yeah, well, as long as we don't have to compromise my hair, I'd say you're okay. That's one slogan no business owner should ever explain to their customers. Shudder. There's a CD player on the desk, but the desk is so loud it's a wonder you can hear it. The lid's open. I wonder what kind of music the tiger's into. Have you finished? Have you finished? The coffee? Ah! Yes, thanks. It was lovely. So, you drank it all? Gulp. If you touch anything else that doesn't belong to you, there's always another cup. That coffee, it was laced with something, I'm sure of it.
Nick, my stomach, it's killing me. Oh, wait, maybe it was just the burger I ate for breakfast. I sure hope so. Better take a look at that CD while we're still alive and have the chance. What? It's not the Rocco soundtrack, is it? Claw of the Tiger? That's not the, whatever. It's a demo CD. The artist's name has been handwritten on the disc in pen. MC Bomber. What? This must be the CD Maggie told us about. Just listen to it. I bet it's heavy metal. No way. That woman will make us drink more coffee if we do. Alright. Ah! Come out from under the desk, Maya. What are you two snooping around my office for? Nothing. We're just... Ah! My precious carpets. You got ash on my rug. You're gonna wish your ugly feet never came through my door. It wasn't us. You wanna argue with me? Is that what you're doing? You think you can take me on? I'm gonna flatten you stew and pancakes and turn you into my new rugs. Ah! Oh! Don Tiger. Don Tigre. You're back. Act, that voice, it's like evil seeping into your head through your ears. Okay, so... Don Tigre. So I gotta work in some, like... Okay, I can't do a Spanish accent. I'm sorry, Don Tigre. I knocked over that ashtray earlier and... Has she got a death wish or what? Oh, right. Huh. Forget about it, Violet. Violetta. It's nothing. What? I ain't gonna get mad at you. You too cute to you hear? That's so unfair. Here, have some cookies. I just baked them. And you'll need some strength, some strong espresso, while you're discussing your loan. Ah, Phoenix Wright. Yes? He was either crazy or just plain stupid to chase after me. I worked so hard, but now you gotta come and mess up my plan? So it was him. He's my phony. Heh. But I don't care. No one gets in my way. What? I mean, excuse me? You should have left the little girl at home, right? I have a few... No questions. This is the last time we meet. I'm gonna give you a gonna be deposed. Deposition, whatever. That was pretty weak, Nick. You waited until he was out of earshot before you shouted after him. Like you were one to talk, I didn't hear you scream, hold it either. The espresso. Ah! And cookies. This woman is definitely not good for my heart. Now, what was it the tiger called her? Violetta? Ah, yes. You can talk to her. Cool. So, I'm kind of curious about your company, Tender Lender. With the warm and friendly atmosphere you expect from a family-sized business. A conscientious rate of interest. And the attractive repayment policy. Why do I get the feeling the sentence is not going to end well? We will tenderly lend you that little bit extra here at Tender Lender. Hey Nick, things are a bit tight for Right & Co. at the moment, aren't they? I mean, there's like $500 you owe me for our card game for starters. Why don't you take out a loan? No. Would I like to take out a loan from a place like this? Not so much. Tender Lender is on your side. So, let's say I'm late with my payment. What happens then? We'd give you more coffee. Strong coffee. Right. I think I'd rather skip town. Hey, just remember, I can make strong coffee too, Nick. Strong tea as well. My. It was a threat. Girl. Do you know about the incident we're investigating? What incident? Well, a man was poisoned in a restaurant just near here. That incident. Let me see. I was here that day with the manager. The manager being the tiger? Furio Tigre. Furio Tigre? So that's where the tiger thing comes from. Yups. Fake Phoenix. Got a real name. Nick, hurry up and find out more about him. Alright, can I... Yeah. I've had this fairly bitter person. Can I ask you about the tiger? I mean, Mr. Tigre? Cookie? Sure. How do you like my cookies? I baked them myself. Go ahead, Nick. The honor is all yours. No, ladies first, Maya. No matter how I look at this, I just don't get it. What are the tiger? What are the tiger and the scary girl doing working together? We are lovers. Oh, okay, sure. It's not exactly coming across in your tone of voice. I owned Don Tigre in my life. He's the one who saved me. The tiger saved you? Please address him properly as Don Tigre. Otherwise, I'll have to... Okay, Don Tigre, of course. I'm sorry. Saved your life. I'd sure like to know how that happened. She don't know anything about that. Okay. She ain't talking. Alright. One last thing. Actually, nope, alright. And save your life. I'm very frail, you see. Just recently I died. Once. You died about 4 months ago. The doctor said to abandon all hope. I guess they were expecting her to take a boat ride across the river Styx. But Don Tigre, he saved me. He gave up everything. Everything? When I found out what he had done for me, I was happy. No offense, but I'm finding that a little hard to believe. I decided I'd pay him back with my life by serving him coffee and espresso. I still wonder about what's in her coffee. So, is that why you've got that bandage around your head? This? Yeah, about that. So what's the story with the bandage? They put it on after the operation. Ah, the operation. Operation? It's just a little injury. A little fatal injury. A fatal injury? I'm just suffering one herself by the sound of it. So that's the injury you were talking about before when you said you had died once? Yeah, Souls of the Damned, my favorite coffee flavor. Ah, of course, Cyclops. Ah, 4? Ugh. This really creeps me out, Nick. Same here, but we gotta find out the truth. Well, that's a come back later kind of deal, probably, certainly. There he is! Old C is back feeding the pigeons again. Alright. Here, take this and this, and get out of my park. Like I thought, he's really mad. Come on, Maya. Just keep your head down, let's sneak away while you still can. What? Why? Hello, old man! What are you doing, Maya? Huh? Ah. Hey, he just turned his back on us. I'm not surprised about it. I really hurt his pride in the court this morning. Let me screw. Pigeon. Car. Look, we really need to talk to you, alright? Out with the demons! In with good fortune. Ow, 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 seeds! Shell splinters! Painful! I always knew you were a demon, Maya. Alright, let's talk. Sorry about what happened in court earlier today. Ah, everyone will be talking about me behind my back now. Very old man who was so busy looking at the serving girl's backside. I can't remember her face, a filthy, deprived animal. No, not at all. Are you listening to me, boy? I don't care what you say. I saw that waitress put it in. I saw that waitress put it in? She put some white powder into the young lad's javachino. We heard you. And another thing, young layabout was wearing an earpiece. On the same size as the lens of his broken spectacles. Well, we're really sorry. So I made a little mistake with the face, so what? I know what I saw. I tell you. Okay, take it easy, pal. Or just take it easy, please, Mr. Cooper. Don't tell me to take it easy, you spike-haired brat. Take this. Alright. You said you were an importer? Ah, wonder what casts honest craftsmen like me aside in droves. Surely it's not that. Come from a long line of craftsmen, right back to the time of the shoguns. Do you hear me? I didn't become an embroiderer, I was born one. Actually, I'm kind of in the same situation myself. I wanted to stick my fingers up that dribbling old judge's nose. And scream right down his earhole, objection! Oh, so did you want to become a lawyer when you were young? I don't think that's quite it, Maya. I think it's just he's just in a bad mood, that's all. Got a tsunami of frustration inside and it's ready to burst out. I think it's time to come out of the closet and start dating men. I think that's what I'm hearing. So let him start rambling. Suck it up. Yeah, let's be. There's not much call for craftsmen these days, huh? Of course not, you idiot. All I'm good for nowadays is running errands. Errands? Everyone takes advantage of the elderly. But buy some bread, Gramps. Take the dog for a walk, Granddad. Feed the pigeons, old man. What am I, some sort of 2-bit community handyman? Well, buy some bread now that I can understand. What's the point of feeding some seedy pigeons? Why don't you people say it to me and get lost? That's what they're trying to say. Oh yes, I'm just an inconvenience, you see. At home, at that restaurant, I just get in the way, don't I? I'm sure you don't. Don't tell me you got another psych block. Did you say at home and at that restaurant? Hold up, by restaurant, you're talking about Tribulations? Did you get asked to run an errand there too? Yeah, I did. The very day that young brat was poisoned. What? Oh, your errand. So on the day of the incident, what were you asked to do? I asked, boy, because I'll tell you what I was asked to do. All of a sudden, that young lad slumped over the table. Serving girl collapsed. And I broke that face. It all happened so fast, I was in a bit of a daze, you see. And the owner shouted over to me. Excuse-moi, you call the police. Call them yourself. I should have said back, but I didn't think of it at the time. So you ended up calling the police? Like I said, I was in a bit of a daze. Did you call them on your cell phone? Ah, do I look like I'd have one of those newfangled thingamajigs? I went out looking for a payphone, of course. You went looking for one? Couldn't find one right away, you know? Wandered around for 5 minutes or so. 5 minutes? So for 5 minutes after the incident happened, yes sirree, the owner was at Trabian on his own. Why didn't you mention this in court this morning? Well, I would have if you'd given me a chance. But y'all bullied me out of the courtroom. Okay. Alright. It's not my fault you're the one to blame. Could have at least told us before we got to court. It's really that important that Mr. Kudo was the one who called the police? Yes? What's important is the unaccounted time before the police arrived. The victim was dead, and Maggie was unconscious. Which leaves that man, alone. Mr. Kudo might have been chased out of the place on purpose. What do you mean? Maybe a certain someone didn't want him in the restaurant. Ah, oh sure, you go ahead and say I was in the way as usual. Suppose I should have been
getting myself covered in pigeon poop instead, huh? We need to get more details about what happened exactly. From Maggie and from Mr. Armstrong. Alright. Let's... No, wait. Where are you there? Set off to Blue Screen Inc. Huh, January 7th, Blue Screens Inc. Okay, what's going on here? Wow, this place is so high-tech, you can almost smell the electricity in the air. If you can smell electricity, girl, that's not good. It is a computer firm, Maya. They can't work without electricity, you know? Who are you? Oh, hello, girl. Oh, hello. Let's see. I'm sorry, access is restricted to authorized personnel only. This is a computer programming laboratory. There are far too many trade secrets that could be leaked. Wow, what secrets? Everything you see here is classified. No information can leave this building. Understood. Who is this woman? She's like a robot from some kind of whacked educational show. My name is Lisa. It's another fucking palindrome. It's another palindrome! My name is Lisa Bassel. I'm the company director. The director? She's human? She seems more like a ghost in a shell. Nice reference. And that thing over her eye. Isn't that the same device as Glenn Elks? Always has been nice. Sure. That's an DMH, right? HMD. Nice try, but it's the other way around, Maya. It's an HMD. All of my programmers here at Blue Screen Inc. are supplied with HMDs. Then, do you write programs too? No, I just enjoy wearing this. She likes them. They are pretty cool. I wouldn't mind one. I am going to examine the... Oh, I'm going to examine this place. Those almost look like they're moving. It's kind of unsettling. Nah, they just look a bit twisted or warped or whatever. Word I'm looking for. Oh, they're a PM. This office was designed with a futuristic feel in mind. Futuristic? Yes, we tried to imagine what things might look like in the future when we designed it. It helps to soothe and calm the soul. On second thought, I agree with you, Nick. This place is really unsettling. Hey, look, Nick, it's a supercomputer. Looks like it's really smart and wise, doesn't it? Computers are only as smart as the humans who use them, Maya. That explains why you don't use the computer in our office. You work there too, Maya. Yeah, but at least I'm... Please, don't argue about something that's so trivial. Otherwise, the computer will laugh at you. She said she'd laugh at us, Nick. She's a human, Maya, not a computer. I mean, you know, jury's still out on that. Wow, look at this mess. Looks like they're all betting tickets. What kind of betting tickets? For betting on which horse will win a given race, they're horse racing tickets. Oh, wow, his drawers are stuffed full of these. Looks like they're all losing tickets, though. Okay. Many tickets will get you, what, a buck down at the recycling center? But I didn't know you were so hard up that you'd try to profit from the dead, Nick. I'm just taking them as evidence, Maya. He's really pounding that keyboard, isn't he? Wow, I bet that's where the pro and programmer comes from, huh? I guess I shouldn't be resting on my laurels. Gotta expand my skill set and all that. Yeah, that's a good idea. Maybe I could become old CD's apprentice. And what about your spirit medium training? Yeah, well, yeah. Alright. Whoa, look at this desk, Nick. What a mess. Looks pretty average to me, but you can't get any work done with everything all over the place like this. You think? Real whiz kids can work under any condition, you know? Just trying to hint that I should tidy my desk up. I'll clean up my desk when Maya stops asking silly questions. No worry then. Hey, this calendar. What about it? Is this in, if this is another hint about tidying, you can forget it. Someone marked December 3rd in red pen.
December 3rd. That's the day Mr. Elk was murdered. Is there anything else? Yeah, it says, meet with the tiger. The tiger? Alright. Wait. Those are lights! She's got lights in her clothes. That's some rich girl tech wear shit right there. So what exactly is this firm's business? I'll try to simplify it so that you can understand. We analyze the data management systems required by certain branches of industry, and then deliver optimal operating systems and source level components to them. Huh? You lost me on the corner of analyze and management. Doesn't matter, they analyze stuff, you got that much, right? The software we produce is distributed on CDs. CDs, yes, compact discs. Digital optical storage media. Of course, CDs are used for software as well as music. It is a small firm, but all of my employees are first-class programmers. Let's ask one of them what they are doing. Excuse me, what are you working on right now? I'm researching the impact of time-slicing electrical share global variables. Obviously, program structure heavily influences response time and performance as the code variables and memory overhead is vitally important. Well, you get the idea. This is the sort of thing we are involved in. Did you good people follow all of that? Okay, can you have to do that on it? Okay. Yeah. Blank smile just said otherwise, Maya. You know about what happened, right, Miss Basil? You mean about Glenn being poisoned? Yes, I know. It's terrible. Can you tell us anything that might be helpful? I don't think so. A police officer was here earlier too. But I couldn't tell him anything either, because the waitress who committed crime has nothing to do with Blue Screen Thing. Oh. How about Mr. Elk's desk? Have you cleared it out already? No, not yet. It's this one right in front of you. If there's anything that might be useful to you, you are welcome to take it. I guess there might be a clue here somewhere. Alright, let's see if we can present something. What is relevant? What is relevant? Oh, that's fair. There's no point in having passports. It's always the same thing. Why? Oh, she doesn't. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's unlikely that she'd know anything about the prescription. Yeah, techwear is so expensive. And yeah. Alright, didn't think so. Shit, wrong button. He was a top programmer. I would even say he was a genius. But he did suffer from one or two bugs in his personality. Oh, like what? He was a bit of a loser. Perhaps that would be the best way to describe it. That's what got him into trouble. What's the matter? He was a top programmer. I would even say he was a genius. So he was really no trouble at all. A model employee. Hey, wait a minute. Just now you said something about him being in trouble.
Yeah. Crop tops and bodysuits are 90% of that, yeah. 70%. About Mr. Elk. Was he in some kind of trouble? I'm sorry. Why would you think that? I thought you said something about it just now. You said he got himself into trouble because he was a bit of a loser. Cyclops! 3 Cyclops? Damn. Guess Mr. Elk is like every other man with his own pile of secrets. Alright, let's start by, I probably could have done gumshoes right away, but we're gonna poke. We're gonna poke. Alright, Detective Gumshoe, tell me the truth. What were you listening to? No way, pal. Now that you've made a big thing out of it, I'm not gonna tell you. We'll see about that, pal. Consider all the noise you were making while you were listening. Pretty clear. Related to... the lottery! You're doing lottery. You were listening to the lottery results, weren't you? You thought you'd try to win big just like Glen Elk did. It's like you can... Alright. A bit. So... Trinity definitely... So... Yeah, a lot of techware definitely captures kind of the basic aesthetic of like the Matrix, but then like complicates things. So like instead of it just being like that, like a slim bodysuit or like that like halter crop top that she's got, under like a plain leather jacket, like the bodysuit itself would have like a bunch of shit going on, or like the overwear is gonna have like things all over it, like pockets or like, you know, yeah. Oh, yeah. See, pal, that's why I said it was nothing. You know. So many Cyclops. So many Cyclops. I'm usually pretty lucky, so I figured I'd give it a try. What's with everyone in the lottery? So, how did it go? I won 50 cents. It'd be better to win nothing at all than half a lousy buck. I was so mad. Yeah, I know the feeling. I bought the same kind of ticket as Mr. Elk, see? Yeah. And they got this special radio show where they announced the winning numbers. They even do the drawings live on the air. It's intense, pal. I bet that's what Mr. Elk was listening to on the day he was killed. Yeah, what time is it now? It's just after 1:30. And are the lottery results always broadcast at the same time? Yeah, look, I've got this flyer when I got this flyer when I bought the ticket. Alright. Internet radio, that sounds cool. Wanna try it, Nick? Then buy a ticket, Maya, with your own money. Well, I'm gonna head back to the precinct now. Got a big meeting starting in a bit. Rob Maggie's case, you mean? No, that's pretty much wrapped up now. There's another big case going down at the moment, so she's been pushed aside. Okay, well, see you later then. Bye! Oh, are you back? Better be going, Detective, or you'll be late. Actually, kinda got a favor to ask. It's a big one. A favor? Yeah, it's for, Maggie, actually. I was kinda hoping you'd give this to her for me. What is it? It's a lunchbox. I got up early so I could make it. I've been real worried about her. She looked like she'd lost a lot of weight. Detective Gumshoe. How many weenies are in there? There's not a person on Earth who could down this much meat. You think? I love weenies. I can't get enough of their tender juiciness. So will you give it to her? It took me ages to make, so please say you will, pal. Can't exactly say no, can I? Gumshoe's lunchbox, a tenderly handcrafted lunchbox filled with so much love and plenty of weenies. Yep, phrasing. Phrasing. Maybe I'll eat it myself if I get hungry. Don't forget, okay? I'm counting on you to give this to Maggie. Alright. It's finally gone. Looks like Mr. Armstrong's out again. The place is open for business. You can't have an open restaurant without a chef. It's not my fault, Nick. Don't take it out on me. Only a couple of minutes after the incident happened. Mr. Kudo left the scene, leaving Mr. Armstrong here alone. Ah! Missing when we need to talk to him the most. Maybe he's trying to avoid us on purpose. Yeah, he would. Got everything. I'm thinking of Tender Lender after blue screen. Let's poke at the. Yeah. All right. Let's see if we can crack this lock. These locks. Oof, 3. All right, Glenn's troubles. So how about you tell me what kind of trouble Mr. Elk was in? I'm sorry, sir, but we don't deal with troubleshooting here. Perhaps you'd like to speak to someone in customer service. What's she talking about? I guess I'd better just take a shot and see where it gets me. Miss Basil? Basil? Let me ask you something. Did Mr. Elk's troubles have something to do with this? Gambling, gambling, gambling! What is that? A bunch of horse racing tickets, all losing ones. With that many tickets, you could get $1 at the recycling center. You good people are very, very bad. Cashing in on others' misfortunes is immoral. Is that a whiff of hypocrisy I smell? Coming from a tech CEO? Yes. But what is the relevance of these tickets? The victim, Mr. Glenell, he had a gambling habit, didn't he? I don't think that's a logical conclusion based on the facts. Everyone likes to go to the races from time to time. Yeah, but not everyone buys this many tickets. Anyway, I don't believe that proves anything on its own. You're right, but I'm not through yet. Mr. Oak's gambling wasn't restricted to horse races, was it? The lottery, horse races, he bought a lot of tickets and lost a lot of times. That's got to have hurt his wallet pretty bad, don't you think? Maybe bad enough to be the cause of some pretty serious trouble, perhaps. No. You're right. Glenn did have a gambling habit. You good people must not follow his example, do you understand? Trust me, even if I wanted to, I don't exactly have the money to buy any. But if you win, there's no problem, is there? And Glenn had a winning ticket, didn't he? For $500,000. Yeah, but it's hard to imagine how he could have been in trouble then, isn't it? It's true that Mr. Elk won $500,000 in the end, but that was his first stroke of good luck. He was in deep trouble before that. Deep trouble? What do you mean? Mr. Elk's real problem was with someone or something more terrifying and ferocious. Firo Tigre, the boss of a loan office called Tender Lender. Tender Lender. People with businesses should think harder before naming their offices. Blake, you're one to talk. Well, what do you think? Our firm is doing very well at the moment. I don't think we need to borrow money. No. I mean about Mr. Elk. You think Glenn had something to do with this Firo Tigre? Yes. I'm sorry, I don't know of any connection between the two of them. Really? Because I've got proof that Mr. Elk and the tiger knew each other. Yeah. They had an appointment. Where's They had an appointment! I might need more information. I might need more information. Yeah. Let's talk to Maggie. Oh, Mr. Wright. Hello, Maggie. So they finished questioning you. Wasn't it just unbelievable in court today, sir? I'm going to stay up all night and blog about everything that happened. Weren't you scared? It was pretty touch and go in there. Yeah, but you totally nailed that old man. Well, he was all over the place with his testimony. He's not the only one. Huh? What do you mean? Everyone else's testimonies don't match up either. Not with what I remember of the incident, anyway. Is it possible she is the one misremembering things? Maggie, you know how you said that everyone else provided testimony that doesn't match up with what you remembered? Yep. There are just so many things that don't seem to add up. The biggest contradiction is the other guy I saw at the victim's table. He was the one who slipped something in the victim's coffee. I'm sure it was him. But didn't Mr. Kudo testify earlier today? Was the waitress? So, you really think it was this disappearing man that did it? Well, he's not the only thing that disappeared. The CD vanished as well. You know the CD with the writing on it? Oh yeah, the MC Scooter. MC Bomber. Oh, I'm right. It was MC Bomber, Maya. That name was scrawled on the sports paper as well. They never did find that CD at the crime scene, sir. Or the victim's medication. That's gone missing too. Ouch, my head. This is getting way too complicated for me. After the incident. You said that you passed out when the victim, Glenelle, collapsed, right? Yes, it's so embarrassing. I mean, I used to be a cop. When I came to the restaurant, it was buzzing with police, and before I knew it, what was going on, they arrested me, sir. So between the time the victim collapsed and the time the police arrived on the scene, you have no idea what went on at Tribune. No idea at all. Why, is it important, Mr. Wright? The other witness, the old man from the park, was pretty much chased out of the picture. Chased out of the picture? What do you mean? Old CD wasn't inside the restaurant because he was told to go call the police. Exactly, and you, Maggie, were unconscious. It means Mr. Armstrong was alone in the restaurant for a brief period of time. No, you don't think Mr. Armstrong set me up, do you? When you consider the facts, it's hard to imagine that Mr. Armstrong isn't involved in this at all. It's like the master biting the paw of the dog that it feeds. Are you sure about this, Mr. Wright? Well, old man said as much when you spoke with him earlier. I don't know. Things that man says don't add up for some reason, sir. Should I ask? Yeah. Alright, so we have to... I gotta present quite a few things. I feel like forever since I saw a witness as slippery as that old man. He's not really that bad of an old man, though. Still, I feel a bit uneasy. Huh? I thought you just said you felt much better. Maggie, if there's something on Mon, you've got to tell us. Especially if it has anything to do with Mr. Kudo or his testimony. Roger, I'll spill it all and see what you make of it. Alright, I also need to... Yep. Didn't think you'd know anything. Holy smokes, that's him! Huh? That's your phony, Mr. Wright. Just look at that ridiculous suntan. For the record, I'm not sunburned like an over-dried tomato, so I don't know how... Told me he'd been on a business trip to Hawaii, and that's where he got the tan. I'm not hearing this. Alright, yep. Mr. Armstrong was very good to me after I was fired from the force. Can't believe someone as nice as him could have anything to do with this. Well, in the time between the victim being poisoned and the police being called, the only person who was on the scene and had a chance to do anything was Mr. Armstrong. There was no one else there. Mr. Armstrong wouldn't... He wouldn't set me up, would he? Ah, that's the victim, isn't it? That day was the first time you'd ever seen this man, right? Yes. I've never met or seen him before then.
Just happened to be the waitress who served him his coffee, that's all. Here's a little this. Oh, wait, real quickly. Yeah, I also need to present. Oh yeah, it's from when I was carrying customers' breakfast over them. Ketchup splotch, you mean? My whole face was fire orange and red thanks to that stuff. But you spilled the ketchup on your apron, didn't you? I don't see how... Ketchup-covered omelet went flying and hit the customer in the face. Oh, talk about the tomato red face. Makes me wish I could have seen it myself. Yeah, I guess. It was kind of a sight to behold. That's me sign out. I've never heard of that poison before in my life, sir. Okay, maybe I have. But I've never seen it before, that's the truth. I wouldn't even know where the nearest potassium cyanide dealer is in the first place. Potassium cyanide dealer sounds like another group of drug pushers to avoid. In case, this definitely isn't something you can pick up just anywhere. Oh, curse my rotten luck. Criminal must have stuck the bottle of my apron while I was unconscious. Hey, but it's a CD! Okay, fine. Oh yeah, I've got something you're going to love. Really? What is it? A lunchbox just for you, here. Wow, a lunchbox, weenies too. I can't believe it. Thank you, sir. Did you make this just for me, right? Now, it's Detective Gumshoe. Who else would make such a nice lunchbox for you? Detective Gumshoe. He's really worried about you. Looks like you put a lot of effort into making this too. I can't accept it. Detention center rules. No gifts allowed, sir. Hey, come on, Maggie. Don't be like that. Rules are the rules. They'll lock you up if you break them. Somehow, when an ex-cop turned waitress says that, it seems a whole lot scarier. No, it just seems sad. Anyway, I hate weenies. What? It's all yours, Maya. You can enjoy it with Miss Wright. But oh, she's right. It's better than letting it go to waste. But I guess so. Gumshoe's lunchbox eaten by Maya. Well, how was it? That hits the spot. I love weenies. Oh, good. I'm glad I gave it to you then, sir. Okay. Alright. Is there anything about Mr. Kudo's testimony that stood out as odd to you? Actually, yes. The fact that he was even testifying to begin with doesn't quite what? Well, when I took the coffee out of the victim's table, it's true that there was another customer in the restaurant. Yeah, we know that already. It was Victor Kudo. But I can't really say it was an old man. Okay, then how about calling him a really old middle-aged man? No, age isn't the issue. The other customer was a woman. A woman? Are you sure, Maggie? Well, I'm not 100% sure, but I think so. So what did this woman look like? She was sort of creepy. Does Glenn have a twin? Also, she had a kind of cackling laugh. Creepy. Cackling. Yeah, yep. Nope, shit. Oh, come on. Ah, okay, fine. Alright, the main server just went up in smoke. Why the heck isn't the press conference set up yet? The superintendent's here already. Yeah, and there's a problem with the internet, too. I already told you to stop using your computer, Chief. But I'm watching videos online. I'm catching up on my Asian soap operas. I'm gonna have to wait. It's gonna have to wait, Chief. I'm throwing the switch. No! Just when some young guy was about to confess to his son's hot-to-trot girlfriend. We need to get... This whole department needs investigating. Wow, this place is really buzzing. Something must be going down, something really big. Huh? What are you doing here, pal? Detective Gumshoe. Can't be here right now. You'll be roped in the briefing if you stay, huh? We've got big problems here today. Why? What's going on? It's a virus. A virus? A virus? There's a virus ripping through the precinct's computer system. But I really need to ask you some questions. Alright, quick. Okay, I'm only gonna say this once, so listen up. Yes, no matter how poor you get, never borrow money from a place like this, you hear? Okay.
If you got money trouble, just go on a diet of instant noodles and hang in there. We're not thinking about borrowing money, detective. We want information. Oh, is that all? Well, let's see. Tenor lender is considered to be even fishier than the average illegal loan shark. Oof. And it seems it ran into trouble just recently. Those guys have been pretty heavy-handed calling in all their debts. Really? Don't go poking your nose around in their business, pal. You'll really regret it if you upset that lady. Alright, I get the picture. Hey, wait a minute. What did you just say, that lady? Oh, okay, who's this lady that he's talking about, Nick? She's the real muscle. Better find out. So what exactly is a computer virus, Detective Gumshoe? I don't know. What? Look, I just go with the flow, alright, pal? Look. Maya, I just work here. And here I thought detectives were supposed to be somewhat knowledgeable. What's with that face, pal? You think you know what a virus is? Well, Nick, do you? Computer virus, sure. I mean, only this in simple terms, of course. Really? Wow. You know everything, Professor Nick. Yeah, I'm gonna call you Dr. Wright from now on. Hey, that sounds pretty cool. Don't you agree, Dr. Wright? Why do I get the feeling they're making fun of me? Okay, fine, I'm no expert, but I can at least explain the basics to the two of you. Virus is a program that gets inside a computer and causes damage. Damage? I mean it makes the machine go boom and explode? No, the damage is well, it's all internal. So the inside goes boom, right? Imagine all the case data you've got stored on your PCs here in the station. Virus could wipe out all that. That's the kind of damage I'm talking about. Whoa, that's scary. Yeah, and that's even more scary is that viruses are infectious. Infectious? Most computers are connected together on a network, right? Virus can move from one machine to another over the network. So the virus just keeps spreading faster and faster. Just like a real virus, huh? But, Nick, why would anyone want to make a program like that? Yeah, it takes ages to type in all that data. Why do you want to destroy it, pal? No, people don't infect their own machines, they'll send the virus to someone else's. What? That's horrible. Oh, I get it. It's like you sneezing on Mr. Godot as he catches a cold. Right, then he wouldn't be able to turn up in court because he'd be too sick. Y'all, you really shouldn't do stuff like that, Nick. It's wrong. What, where, when, and why did the conversation jump to talking about me? Anyway, that's what a computer virus is. Bad program that causes damage. Yeah, add the neons. And all the different viruses have names, right? I kinda feel like I've heard the name of the virus we caught somewhere before. Name of the virus, huh? I feel like I've heard of it before, too. That's the girl who works over at Tender Lender. You want to stay away from her, okay? I mean it. She does look kind of unforgiving, doesn't she? That should be the least of your worries, pal. What's that supposed to mean? What could be worse? Ooh. Her name is Viola Cadaverini. She's the only granddaughter of Bruto Cadaverini. Bruto Cadaverini? Do you know who that is, Nick? Never heard of him. Bruto Cadaverini is the boss of the Cadaverini family. Cadaverinis, that's one scary-sounding name. We can't touch them, they're way too powerful for the police. But you're thinking of taking them on, aren't you? No, I don't remember ever saying I was going to. Better get some info out of Gumshoe about this family. Oh, this guy, the tiger. Is he famous? Yeah, this guy's not a loan shark, you know? Nope, he's a big lone cat. Hence the name. Don't pay him back. Don't pay him back, and you'd better say your prayers because he'll eat you alive. Shaking like a leaf. I'm just, you know, kind of on edge at the moment, if you know what I mean. Okay. Ah, this is it. That stupid name, I remember now. I thought so, here it comes. Don't just nod to yourself and keep me in the dark, Nick. What's going on? It's okay, Mai. You don't have to cry about it. The name's scribbled on that sports paper and written on that CD. That's the name of the virus, MC Bomber. What? Oh, okay. Yeah, the virus, that's just infected every computer in the station, pal. It's MC Bomber. Can you give us any more details, please? Okay, well, that's... oh, yeah, that's something. Cadaverinis. Not sure if I really want to get involved in this, but who are the Cadaverinis? Who are they? A scary bunch of people, that's who. You're a cop and you're scared? What's that about? Trust me, it doesn't matter if you're a cop or a kid, these guys are scary. They've got some serious clout in the criminal underworld. We can't touch them, they've got too much moolah. Moolah, as in, they pretty much control all the cash in the city's black market. The black market, huh? And that includes tender lender, I take it? Sure, no one stands up to Bruto Cadaverini, and I mean no one. Interesting. So Viola's the granddaughter of some mafia boss then? Yeah, and everyone knows how much Bruto loves his little girl. She means everything to him. So, how did she end up at Tender Lender? I don't know, pal. But I heard she and the boss of Tender Lender are pretty tight. Tight? That's what it said in a file I read related to Maggie's case. Sounds like a pretty important clue. I already knew about the MC Bomber virus from a while back. A group of criminals issued a series of demands at the head honchos of law enforcement. Criminals. They threatened to release the virus if their demands weren't met. Who are they? I don't know, some hotshots from the criminal underworld would be my guess. Another virus has been released, huh? Yeah, it's in every computer in every public office in the city. Everyone's going nuts. They're hopping around like they're dancing at a carnival. All this stuff with criminals and viruses almost feels like we're in a sci-fi movie. Apparently a programmer who made the virus was a real genius or something. The focus right now is on tracing the route of this virus on the black market. Yeah. You mean someone put this virus up for sale? Yeah, and because this one's so powerful, they're estimating its price tag was in the millions of dollars, pal. In the millions? A virus can be worth that much? MC Bomber updated the court record. Alright. I can't believe it. I almost forgot the most important thing. And that is? You know, the lunchbox? How did everything go? The lunchbox? You remember the weenies? I ate weenies. Oh, yeah, those weenies. So, how did my weenies taste when they went down the hatch? Huh? Well, it was delicious. Yeah, that's what she said. Really? Well, not exactly. Don't worry about it, pal. I figured something would happen, so I came prepared. Prepared? What do you mean? I mean a jumbo lunchbox. Oh. Do me a favor again, huh, pal? And deliver this? This sure is a heavy burden, in more ways than one. Just imagine my little eyes sparkling with joy when you bring her that. Weenies. Again, Nick. Tell me we don't have to eat all those, too. Okay! Gumshoe's lunchbox given to Maya. Again. I really can't eat anymore. I think I can get these Cyclops done, and then... Oh, this is the tougher one. The other one I can probably break through, right? So the bandage around her head was from an operation. You also said you suffered a fatal injury to the head, correct? Yes, the operation was very difficult, apparently. Now, by fatal injury, you mean you were hurt very badly somehow, right? The injury have to do with, this repair bill? I have here a car repair bill. From this, it seems pretty obvious that this car was involved in an accident. Let me see that. This bill is made out to the Cadaverinis. Yes, it is. I don't think I ever introduced myself. Tell me, what do the Cadaverinis have to do with me? Something tells me she's not about to say hi and introduce herself. Alright then. The relationship with the Cadaverinis is very strong, and this is why. Like, do I just present her own profile, or... You know. I know exactly who you are, Viola Cadaverini. You sustained that injury in a traffic accident, didn't you? It happened about 4 months ago. I was driving in one of our family's cars when someone pulled out in front of me. It was a motorbike or something like that. I don't remember it much. Anyway, I swerved to try to avoid it, but... I took a blow to the head, a bad one. Yeah, I can imagine. So what happened to the person on the bike? I'm guessing they didn't get away with injuring the Viola Cadaverini, right? I don't know what happened to them. They ran away, or so I heard. Ran away. If they'd stayed, I'd have... Is it possible? Take that! It was this man, wasn't it? He was the cause of your accident. It wasn't Don Tigre. I refuse to believe it. We collided the motorbike and my car. But Don Tigre isn't injured at all, is he? It was the tiger who caused Viola to crash. I can feel it. Plus, one of her locks just broke, so she must suspect it was him too. I'm sorry, Miss Cadaverini, but I have proof that the tiger was... yeah. His bike is quite jacked, let's be honest. Take that! It's not exactly a motorbike, but Mr. Tigre rides around on a scooter, doesn't he? And you'll notice that the front wheel guard is badly damaged. Miss Cadaverini, you know the truth, don't you? The repair bill was paid by Furio Tigre. The Cadaverinis have known for ages who had caused the accident, haven't they? It's possible, perhaps. Somewhere inside me. I know that may be true. I knew it. But Don Tigre still saved my life. The operation was very complicated. It was very, very expensive. How much are we talking? Very, very, very expensive. She seems kind of hesitant about giving me an actual figure. I should back off. Well, anyway, it was the tiger who paid for it, right? After I recovered, Don Tigre told me. He said he paid for the operation because he cared about me. I believe him. Really? But do you honestly believe that to be true? Do you want to know what I think? I think the reason he paid for it... Perhaps I should be saying this, but your grandfather, Bruto Cadaverini, controls a lot of dubious cash, right? And you are his beloved pride and joy. Sure, I don't know exactly how much the operation cost, but if you weren't the granddaughter of Mr. Cadaverini, do you think Mr. Tigre would have paid the money? $1 million. Cool, that was actually a lot easier than I thought it would be to work through. Yes! Tell me about it. 4 months ago, I was in a traffic accident. That's why I needed the operation. When I woke up, they told me it was nothing serious, a simple procedure. Oh, really? Well, I guess if she recovered in 4 months, it couldn't have been too big. They said the operation cost $1 million. $1 million bucks! My grandfather ordered Don Tigre to pay. $1 million in compensation. Compensation, huh? It's underworld lingo for paying money to settle a score. Basically, pay or get into some serious troubles. But $1 million bucks? This has to be related to our poisoning case somehow. I wanted to believe him. I wanted to trust what Don Tigre said. He said it had nothing to do with grandfather being Bruto Cadaverini. I wanted to believe he helped me because he cared about me, not about my grandfather. Oh no. But I knew. That wasn't really true. Wow, I'm so sorry. But he did get the money. It was evil. He said it was all for me, so I helped him. You helped him? In what way? Here, take this. What are these, medical papers? I'm Bruto Cadaverini's granddaughter. He had to pay compensation. He was made an offer. He simply couldn't refuse. Those medical papers added to the court. Okay. Wow, I feel so bad for Viola. It's inexcusable, huh? There are two things that I consider inexcusable. Poisoning and betrayal. Only a coward would hurt people using either of these tactics. Is everything alright, Nick? We should get going. Right after we finish our espresso. Yeah. I won't need to convince Viola of anything else, so I guess I can get rid of this. Her bill thrown in trash. Alright. Alright, well, you know. Alright, so we know we can hit a couple bit. What's this? Take that! Alright, there it is. I missed it. Alright, lottery horse racing. He bought a lot of tickets and lost a lot of times. That's got to have... Yeah, we definitely did. Alright, it's the next one that I wasn't sure on. We had the freaking meeting with... Oh! It was on the calendar! That's where... Okay. Mr. Elg met with someone on the day he was killed. He even made a note on his calendar about the meeting. Meet with the tiger. What is the relevance of that? Are you trying to suggest Glenn was meeting him to discuss his debt? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. But I've never heard anything about this tiger before. Maybe he's not even human. Maybe he's a real tiger. Really is a tiger. I'm no programmer, but does she really expect me to buy such messed up logic? In that case, I think it's time to introduce you to the tiger. Yeah. Viro Tigre, aka the Tiger, is the boss of a loan office called Tender Lender. This is who Mr. Elk met with on the day of his murder. And the only thing a loan shark would talk with him about would be his debt. No. It's true that Glenn had racked up quite a bit of gambling debt from his gambling habit, but $100,000, about $100,000, I think. $100,000, ouch. But I heard he won the lottery, so he should have been in the clear. Shame Maggie couldn't get a bit of that good luck. Okay, so the guy got lucky and won the lottery. But what if he hadn't won? What was his plan then? Well, this isn't easy to say, but he said he would use his talents to repay the money. His talents? I suspect he was talking about programming. What computer program is worth $100,000? Perhaps you good people should leave so I can get back to my work. I'm so close to cracking her. Program in question, is by any chance this? This? Well, this is it, isn't it? This is the virus that's infecting computers worldwide as we speak. MC Bomber, no! Glenn's had more processing power than any computer, but it had been infected with a gambling virus. Glenn was in too deep. You mean he was in debt? Yes, $100,000 in debt. Not an easy amount to repay. Yeah, he said he was taking on some extra work, something a bit risky. Risky? How? Maybe he was going to become a waitress at Tribulations. Where do you come up with these ideas? So it's safe to say Mr. Elk was the creator of this virus, huh? The MC Bomber virus, yes? It was a work of genius. In a bad sort of way, of course, but still genius. Something like that would probably fetch several $1 million on the black market. Oh, several, whatever. Inconceivable.
Gumshoe was right for a change. This date, December 3rd, that is marked on his calendar. That was his deadline for repaying his debts. Alright, cool. I guess we won't be needing these horse race tickets anymore. Van is losing, tickets thrown back on the floor. Use the trash can, Nick! Alright, cool. Now what? Oh, cool. Bonjour. I have been waiting for you to return. Mr. Armstrong. Ah, good timing. I was hoping to find you here. We'd like to ask you a few questions. Well, he hasn't got anything to say to you fellas. Ah, it's Shinny-O. Who you calling Zinny Opie? Ah! Opie. Oh. Come up from under the table already, Maya. Okay, hand it over. What? You just want to play games with me? I don't recommend that. The medical papers, now. Oh, I think he wants Viola Cadaverini's papers. You mean this? The $1 million medical papers? Miss Cadaverini trusted you. That's why she said that she'd help you. Forget about it. That girl's dumber than an eggplant. You just want to know what's sad? I'll tell you what's sad, and it ain't only her face. She thinks she's got power because she's Bruto's little girl. Now that's sad. I can't let you have these papers. Tomorrow in court, I'm going to expose what you did to get that the 1 million used to pay this off. Are you crazy or something? I don't care if you want to give it to me or not. There's 2 of us here. You got that? 2. Oui. Mr. Armstrong, forgive me, désolé. I cannot argue with him. That really hurt. Is that all you've got? I'll be taking those papers down. Armstrong, get the lighter. Wait. Don't take it too hard, Phoenix, right? That was so stupid. I shouldn't have let my guard down. Those medical papers were vital evidence. Hold it, pal. Detective Gumshoe? Detective? You think you're gonna stop me, copper? Beat it, rah! Whoa! Come on, Gumshoe, keep it together. You guys, get out of here. Leave this guy to me. But, go, pal, and take this. You get hurt. Who's gonna look after Maggie, huh? Alright, thanks, Gumshoe. Wait, Nick, don't leave me behind. Okay, come on, Maya. We're getting out of here. I'll get even with that guy tomorrow. In court. Tender Lender is going down. To be continued next week. Yep. Tune in next week. Same Phoenix time, same Phoenix channel, whatever, you know. That what? Yeah. Y'all have no clue what I'm even. There are only a few of you that probably would get that reference. Yeah. I mean, not to say that there are only a few people who would, but only a few in my audience. Damn. One more hydrate. All right. Hydration. All right. We made good progress, relativistically speaking. Yeah, it's been a bit since we had to do a case in 3 days, over 3 weeks, but this one will be kind of. I mean, we're a little desynced on the cases. We've been kind of doing like a full we're kind of doing a full case worth, but like I guess more like a half case worth, but like offset, whatever. Yeah, post-stream wind down hydration. It is very appreciated. Thank you. I do need the water for my throat. Yes. So tomorrow,
Shadows of the Empire. I did get, so remember like 2 weeks ago I tried playing Shadows of the Empire and I couldn't get it to work streaming wise. I worked it out, figured it out. I can get it to stream now. Presuming nothing's broken since I got it working. But, so yes, we'll be playing Shadows of the Empire tomorrow. Then we'll be doing more Spiritfarer on Wednesday. And back around to this on Sunday. You know, follow, subscribe. Discord server link if you want to keep up to date with stuff. YouTube archive. You know, such and such. These are the things that I can talk about and just, I don't know, say. But yeah, well. I'm tired. I said I got a long day tomorrow and I was up early today. Long day good, though. Good long day. Point, though. It's time for me to go to sleep. Actually, let me real quickly... Nope. Checking if any of our friends are streaming at this exact moment. No one is. So yes, we're just going. We're going to sleep. All right. This is bedtime. Everyone, go to sleep. Unless you're currently watching this in the archive, then go to lunch. Go to breakfast. It's time to leave work. Insert the exact statement that fits best for you based off of when you're watching this, you know? But right now, bedtime, good night. Thank y'all, everyone. It was a good stream. I'm not really enjoying this case, I'll be honest. Viola Cadaverini, though, she's almost making it worth it. Almost. I just like being a, weird little girl. Yeah. Yeah, well,